Good evening, folks. Fox at Outdoors here, aka Cliff. Welcome to another glorious Saturday live stream. Hope everybody is doing well. Hope everybody's had a good week. Might as well let the get the intros and other who's its and what's its out the way while you're here. Do me a favor, like, share, subscribe if you can. Hit that thumbs up. Well, I guess that's part of the likes and whatnot. Hit that bell notification to get future notifications for when I go live and or when I do videos. Aside from that glorious matter, let's get this live underway. I have my first viewer. Hope it's not me because I just started this thing. So whoever is here, thank you for joining tonight. It's probably Grace. Let's see if I'm right. Is it Grace? Or is it Mr. Rob on the Road? Because Rob on the Road was early one time too. Wicked early. By leaps and bounds. Ooh, I got the two watching. Sweet. Should probably see if I can find my YouTube chat so I can sort of keep up with both. That way I'm running real time on majority of these. Oh, please tell me that's... I do not want to see that. Sorry, randomly saw a thing of people pouring concrete over hay bales. Like, that can't possibly be useful. Throw up my own video. I got one watching 94 seconds. And we have chat and everything else should be set up here now. Hopefully those that have popped in are not trolls. And even if they are, sucks for them because they ain't going to work on me and they're just helping me out anyway. And now I think I'm my own viewer. Nice. I shall be my own viewer all night. It's not like people don't know I'm going live because I go live at the same time every week. And now I got no viewers. Awesome sauce. Oop, I got a viewer again. Woohoo! Man, 2 minutes in and hardly anything today. Slow week. Slow week. Hate Balloon Fiesta. See if my camera will cooperate with me today. I look and feel like hell. I'm freaking tired. Ooh, it's an Amanda. It's an Amanda. Good evening, Amanda and Boobster. That was hot. Ooh, that was hot. And there's Grace. Good evening, Grace. Hope you two ladies are doing well. Sorry, I'm just sitting down to eat. I was going to attempt to clean up, but no worries, Amanda. Honestly, I assumed you had the your cousin, your nephews over, so I assumed you were there with them. I think I got one of the wettest lasagnas I've ever had from the store. Like, this thing is just loaded with sauce. Hardly any cheese on here. But it is got sauce and meat galore. Oof, that's unfortunate. Warmer days means more work hours. More work hours. Dude, I'm telling you, look at that. Look at this lasagna. That is like sauce, like all sauce. Like, there's the corner I got into. And it's just like all sauce. Hey, Tuck, how's it going? Came in at the right time. I'm showing off my lunch or my dinner. Awesome sauce. Forgot what seeds it was. Me personally, I forgot, but I think that was for Jason. Maybe, I don't know. I always have a constant amount of stuff on my mind, so half the time I don't remember what I needed seeds for. I remember it was seeds for something. Pepper plants or something. I'm telling you, Grace, like, this camera some days just straight needs to read between the lines. Come on. I just started the live camera. I don't need this shit. I think by now it would focus. Good evening, Molly. How are you? My camera's apparently more drunk than I am, which is unfortunate. It's been a load of camel stunk. I'm over here burning my. God damn, my eyes look bloodshot on here. I'm not that tired. Hey, Tuck, can you do me a favor and remind me of what seeds we were talking about? Unfortunately, I talk seeds with a lot of people, and I have plumb forgotten. Oh, yeah, this thing is saturated. I just dug through half of this just to look at it, and yeah, this is actually probably the most juiciest, wettest, sauciest lasagna I've ever seen. Except for, something homemade. And I just randomly grabbed a pack at the store. Dude, Grace, like, extra soupy. There's enough sauce and meat in here that I could actually make a lasagna twice the size of the one I'm eating now, and it would still not be dry. And worst of all is I already ate my garlic bread. Ate that like 30 minutes before my lasagna was ready. I just swallowed half an ice cube. That was awesome. So now I have an ice cube sitting in my stomach. Woohoo, look at me. I got 6 people in here. So I guess let's take a vote. Well, I've got some people in here. Should I or should I not have a number 1? Thumbs up or 1 in the chat for a number 1, or thumbs down and a number 3. I definitely could have, but I was like wicked hungry when I got home, so I had eaten it. It was Grace. It was one of the like the really cheap Kroger garlic bread loaves They just cut like a loaf of French bread in half. I wish they would cut them in half the other direction. But yeah, it's the ones that have the garlic and then the paprika sprinkles on it, or it's like yellow and red. Looks like it would be for like a holiday. But yeah, those ones for like $1.50 come in those little foam cartons, aka the meat cartons that they just cut in half and then saran wrap. Oh man, that's not good Tuesday morning. No, the sweet potatoes should be fine, Deb. If you're getting your first frost, they should be okay. Potatoes are fairly hardy, and considering the fact that they're actually growing underground, you should be okay. Top of the plant might die, be in the frost, but the rest of the plant should be all right. I would have gotten two, but I didn't really feel like eating two of them in one day plus a lasagna. I'm already eating more than I should be eating in the last 2 weeks. I've been gaining a little weight, and I was down to 200 at one point, and then, God, what was it? Saturday or Sunday last week, I just started an eating binge, and I did not stop. Like, I ate beef jerky. I was eating Skittles, M&Ms, cheese puffs, gummy worms, chips, cheese. I was eating everything under the damn sun. I got more chips over here. I still have not busted into my 5-pound bag of chocolate chips. That one's going to be more for later when it gets cold and I have nothing better to do than sit in my ass and eat chocolate. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, I would get out there and do that pretty soon. Yeah, I gotta wait till the end of the month. I can watch Kung Fu Panda 4. Be right back since I've already gotten my vote in. Only one person voted, and that vote wins, apparently. I'm gonna get my beverage. I hope everybody is ready for the spooky season. Good evening, Cecilia. To answer your question, lasagna, which I've just barely started. But I did eat an entire half loaf of garlic bread like 30 minutes ago. Oh, I actually almost bought like four packs of Twix at the store because they were on sale. 2 for $4, so basically $2 a king size thing. So I got like 8 Twix or 4 Twix in each package, and I damn near got 4 of them. But then I was like, I'm already spending enough on chips. Although chips are on sale right now, if you live near a Kroger, they're specific brands are mix and match, and they are currently buy 2 get 2 free. So essentially 4 for $10, 4 for $12, something like that. So like essentially about $3 a bag if you do it right. Okay, there's that one. I do have 2 brand new bottles of the green. I'm too lazy to cook. That's why I let my toaster oven do it. Yeah, this is not going to be... I'm going to pour this with light. And hello again, Miss Molly. I hope everybody is doing well this Just threw that in the trash. I need that. That's kind of an important, essential food item. Oh man, see, look at this big old gut. Look at these. I got middies, man titties, big old fucking beer belly. Not even a beer belly. This is the sad part. You know, the worst part is this is healthy for you, minus the Red Bull. The Red Bull, I'm pretty sure, is not healthy at all. The Jaeger, on the other hand, 100% vegan. Actually, is it? I'd have to look up the ingredients for the anise. If the ingredient mix for anise is all vegan, then yes, Jaeger is 100% vegan. Sorry. I wanted you guys to see the pour. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is with that is, so I worked in the packaging industry. And majority of the stuff there is the exact damn same shit. I think the only thing that tastes, in my opinion, because I've tried them both, was I tried the Kroger brand peanut butter and the regular peanut butter. The normal Jif peanut butter, in my opinion, I tasted a little better. I think the Kroger off-brand tasted it was a little more oily, in my opinion. But when it comes to like chips and bread, it's all the same stuff. It's just in a different package. With the few exceptions of like Roman meal and certain varieties of wheat bread. And there's Mr. Still saying Randy. Still think it's Randy. Because CR does not like to give out his real name. Because I think he's afraid people are going to find him in Canada and steal all his dandelions. But that is just me. Do not do it again, camera. Don't do it. Don't be drunk. Came over here with 2 of these Red Bulls. I got to see where the contents of this one are, because if it's about halfway, then I did it right. If it's not halfway, then you need to add a bit more. Oh, I definitely need to add a bit more. Where are we at now? I can't see. Yeah, almost halfway. Okay, I think we're good now. Turn off my little flashlight. And yes, I do mean a little flashlight. Yes, that is definitely correct. Yeah, a lot of your pants they come from the same place. Like the pants I'm wearing, I got these from, I think, Levi. Yeah, I think I bought them from Levi, like straight from Levi. Let me double check. I have, let me see. Oh, no, yeah, sorry. These are Wranglers. But yeah, I just buy mine online and then I just have them mailed to my house because I get tired of trying to find them in the stores, rummage through the clothes section for like 45 minutes only to find one pair. So it's easier for me just to buy 2 or 3 pairs at a time. And then I have pants for like 2 years, 2-3 years. CR, you and all the birds in my yard. All the bird, like, I think I saved like 1, maybe 2 heads of sunflowers that were large enough to get a decent amount of seeds. Oh, crud. But other than that, I have had a plethora of birds just munching away at all of the sunflower seeds. I'm fine with that. I've got no problems with it. I didn't really plant any of the sunflowers up there this season in the first place. All of the ones that germinated in my first mini compost box behind the Jeep, The birds planted all that stuff in there last year when I had the one sunflower plant. All I did over the wintertime was I had covered it in plastic, and anything that was in there stayed dormant the whole winter. The minute it started warming up, bam, I had like 40 of them pop up, along with some other stuff. So I think tactically, I only planted like 3 sunflowers. One was up front by the main entrance. One was in a pot that I was trying to do a test with to see if I could get some beans to grow with it. That was an epic failure. All the beans that I planted in there grew about 6 inches, straight died. I have one left that's trying, and I constantly got to water that thing. I did not realize that beans and plants, or beans and sunflowers, require an epic amount of freaking water. So if you plan on growing, want to say plants and squash. That's a big bug. Good thing I got a bug zapper inside. But yeah, I have. If you grow beans and sunflowers, don't grow them together. Do not grow them together. Sunflowers soak up so much freaking water that your beans don't have a chance to get any, and it stunts the beans. So I have to go out there and water that thing like daily, even now. Deb, who steals your sunflower heads? I'll see the extra 5 miles isn't that far. I guess just what, an extra couple of minutes. I mean, it's not as bad as shopping at like Walmart or like a lot of the big box. I guess, yeah, it's still big box stores. Since I had the one earlier, I do got 8 people in here, so awesome. Those of you who have just joined us, do me a favor and hit that thumbs up if you can. Let the YouTube algorithm know you enjoy watching my content. This way they can pump me out and I get more views and, at least some, I'm not the first page article, but at least I'm on the page. I might be at the bottom of the page in the corner, but I'd rather be on the bottom page of the bottom corner of the first page than the like bottom corner of like the 4th page in no man's land. Oh, that one's gonna be a strong one. Crap. And I got it balanced out too, or at least I thought I did. Went from talking about sunflowers to went from talking about chips to sunflowers to bread. It's a weird topic tonight. I don't really have a topic. I just try to stay on a topic, but usually never happens because I have a wide range of viewers, and if you change the topic every once in a while, it stays interesting. Oh, let's see. I don't know if it's going on in Grace's area, but Grace, the Krogers are doing the case lot sales. A lot of peanut butter and cake mix this season. I had peanut butter cake mix, ragu spaghetti sauce, some Campbell stuff, and a few other items that it's hard to identify when they don't open the box or put a tag on there to let you know what the heck the contents are. And I don't feel like moving the box 3 different positions to try to figure out what's in the damn box. Cut on a motorcycle. Oh, interesting. Cheers. Uh-oh. CR's getting something out of the drawer in his kitchen. Or is it his kitchen? Really? Do you have a Grace? Is that a smaller store, like a smaller Kroger, or is it like a standard one? Because my Kroger does case lot sales like 3-4 times a year. Usually, get one every about 3 to 4 months. I get a case lot sale. If you're ever down in New Mexico, we'll have to go to the Kroger down here. Go shopping. I mean, it's not a huge Kroger by any means, but I mean, it's a good sized store. I almost want to say it's on par with like a standalone Walmart grocer that just sells the groceries. Although it might be just a smidge smaller, but it also depends on location, the city, and the state you're in. Okay. That's odd that they don't do case lot sales. Or, bear in mind with me, it could just be that due to the fact that that location is a little out of way for you, that you just don't see the case lot sales. Ooh, okay. So that's a Kroger branded, essentially almost like a Kroger branded Walmart, like a mini Walmart, or heaven forbid I actually say this, Kmart. For anybody that actually remembers that place, it's crazy. I mean, our Kroger sells some toys, but it's not a big, huge commodity there. It's mostly groceries. So I guess that's why we have the case lot sales. Now I don't even want to eat this damn lasagna. I should not have eaten those chips and dip. I was eating Ruffles with freaking ranch dip. And I ate like half of that. It's also what I dipped my garlic bread in. I'll tell you what, man. Garlic bread dipped in the ranch dip, the Tostitos ranch dip, that was pretty darn good. So if CR's getting a fork or a drawer, I mean, it's been a very weird day. My brain is, obviously, as you can tell, my brain is not braining. Brain EXE has stopped. I got an error 404 processing. Huh. Yeah, boy, you're telling me. Definitely fat boy stuff, but I mean, come on. Look at that lasagna is so juicy. Like I could literally make there's so much crap in here. I can make another entire lasagna. Let's see. Now I'm dead center in the middle of this thing. Scooch all that to the side. Oh yeah, wet all the way through, like soaking wet. Ooh, I might have a corner that's dry. It's a good thing I got all this sauce. I've got all kinds of fat boy problems. Oh no, I dropped my lasagna on my table. Really, camera? I looked down for like 30 seconds and you decided to do this. For everybody wondering, Blake is in the chat, which means he's not dead. Which means I'm assuming that he probably... Blake, did you get any after effects from the second tornado going across Florida? Damn camera, pissing me off. Oops. I was going to message him and be like, holla at your boy if you're not dead. But I figured since that one went basically straight through the center of Florida, that I think the only thing Blake got hold of on that side was probably just some wind and rain. Oh, you got nothing? Wow, that's a shock. Because I know that was it started off as a Category 3. By the time it hit landfall, it was a Category 2. But I figured even with that, you guys would actually get some sort of weather disturbance, at least storms or otherwise. But glad you guys didn't get hit with it. That shit missed my sister entirely because she's at the Air Force Base down there. Missed him by like 2 miles. No, he did not. That is definitely true. So we may have an imposter amongst us. If you hate your neighbor, accidentally burn your neighbor and consider it yard trash. Classified as yard trash. Yeah, I might watch that. Well, I don't like the fact it's already dark outside. And the temp is dropping quick. I wish there was a button I can click for everybody that says not spam. Which would be nice. Dang, you already got freeze over there, CR? Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I haven't quite gotten to the freeze yet, but it's been dropping in the mid-50s. And if it gets any colder, I'm gonna have to seriously do some work on my greenhouse, even if I do it at night. Because I have to get my greenhouse ready for next week. So I guess I'll be spending my days off working on getting the greenhouse sorted, because I have to get that done before the end of next week. I do not want to lose my citrus plants. And there's Jason. Good evening, Jason. Glad to see you this week. I'm assuming everybody is well and good in Florida that you know, friends and family-wise. I missed your live stream on Wednesday by like an hour because I wasn't expecting a 30-minute live. Ooh. Cecilia's already racking up an electricity bill. Ugh. I haven't had to turn my heater on yet, thankfully. Because I'm still running this damn thing. It's 72 in here now. I feel comfortable, but I also feel hot at the same time, but Also been drinking cold liquids, so kind of like a mix between both. Dude, all of my sunflowers are done. I harvested... Oh, you saw frost last month. Gotcha. You know, all of my sunflowers are essentially done at this point. I'm just waiting for the birds to finish picking off the rest of what's left of the heads that are there, so I can start trimming and saving. I did save 3 of them, 2 of them so far, almost as tall as the one I saved the first year that I grew these. You got a heat wave, that's why they're going. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, mine are just finally dying. They're just finally done. I think I'm going to try something different next year if I grow sunflower seeds. Oh, hail. No, but hail will damage. If you get a good hailstorm, it'll destroy everything. Right on, Jason. That's good to hear. Yeah, I've got family out there myself. They missed the hurricane it missed them by about 2 miles. So the most they got was a little bit of stormage and some rain. And that was it. They had no power for a couple of days, but that's to be expected. Hey, Howie, man, how's it going? Good to see you. That man right there has been hard at work with food forests everywhere and harvesting. If you guys are not subscribed to Mr. Food Forest, please do so. He is an awesome gardener, making food forests everywhere. Friends and family alike, trying to increase free prosperity. And also trying to help increase our oxygen levels. The more you grow. But at the same time, Jason, I still hate that damn thing you sent me for the plant harvesting thing. Still very disturbing. You're welcome, Howie. Anytime, brother, anytime. I do watch. I'm still there with you watching everything. I just don't always comment, but I do watch as much as I can. I mean, to be fair, though, despite what he says in that little clip, there would only be a handful of plants that would not thrive very well without human intervention. Everything else would just take over. If you think about it. Carrots nowadays, doesn't matter. Ooh, nice. Kiwis. Off your, did you get the beets and kiwis off of your site or off of somebody else's site? And are kiwis on a tree or is it a bush? Oh, kiwis are a vine. I did not. Well, that's new information. So I've never grown kiwis. I've never been a fan of kiwis because to me a kiwi is just it's like eating a starfish booger. That's my own opinion though. Oh, sorry, that's star fruit. Not sorry. A kiwi is basically a green egg, a fuzzy green egg. But it still has the same fundamentals. It's still a slimy green fruit. Yeah, see, I didn't know. I thought I was never aware because I don't grow kiwis. I usually don't pay too much mind to them, so I didn't know they were a vine. That is interesting. I've never been a. I've honestly never been. I've tried kiwis and I've tried star fruits, and I cannot do it. A star fruit's easy to peel if you cut them in slices. It's just like bologna. Bologna's cut in slices, even though it has that inedible casing around it. But once it's in slices, you just basically grab the corner and you just pinch it and you just pull the whole ring off. You can do the same thing with star fruits and kiwis, but it's still a weird fruit. Just it's weird. Oh yeah, no, Jason, yeah, nothing we eat now looks anything like its ancestors. Look at what the inside of a wild watermelon. I guarantee you, when the first person to find one of those, crack it open to eat it, was like, there's nothing in here to eat. It's like 85%, 90% rind. And they're in like weird spirals. It looks like an octopus with all its legs curled in. Same with what an original banana looked like. An original banana was not edible to human standards. It probably took generations of crossbreeding bananas to get them to where they are edible, to where we eat them now. Like even like carrots, even carrots, a basic standard staple fruit or well vegetable at this point, did not look like what they look like now. Like if I remember right, uh, ancient or I don't know how the hell. Well, apparently carrots are about 5,000 years old, but well, okay, I retract my statement. I think the only thing I can say that like a carrot from like way back in the day to what they look like now, I think the older carrots would have or carrots like ancient carrots or what they would have looked like through evolution. I think the old carrots would have looked like kind of similar to like a turnip. Yeah, I'm looking right at a banana, and a banana looks like what a kiwi looks like, and watermelons just. Yep, that was not what I. What the hell? How do I get out of this? Well, shit. There we go. Ooh, found an interesting way to search for images on the internet. That's nifty. Yeah, watermelons looked weird. Avocados were weird. Oh, here we go. Let's see what they have here. Most of them had the same basic structure, but the internal workings were very, very much different than what we're used to seeing. But again, generation after generation of crossbreeding, and I think as Jason was saying there, hoping for something to sprout that's decent. Oh, corn was absolutely one of the like most horrendous looking things back in ancient times trying to grow that. Again, you got any sort of randomness, especially if it was prevalent or present at the time, wild, or if it was just stumbled upon by crossbreeding certain plants and that's what you ended up with. Because I'm sure this is how a lot of these fruits and vegetables they came to be. That by crossbreeding random things, you would get a new sport. You know, it's like humans. You basically interspecies crossbreed and you get different stuff. So yeah, I mean you're gonna get some weird stuff. Yeah. Again, your corn was just. I've seen what ancient corn looked like. It stuff was nasty. I dare to say it looked like a member with warts. Well, the thing with bananas is bananas are not native to most places, and bananas are more or less cultivated by humans. Without human presence, the banana species will go extinct very quick. If it literally, if we all died, if the entire human populace was wiped out at the end of the year, banana plants, 10 years tops. That's how long they would last. Because without human intervention, a banana plant will not go anywhere. We're the ones that plant them. We're the ones that maintain them. We're the ones that keep them alive. They don't just randomly grow on their own. It's not like a cactus. You can't just leave a banana plant out somewhere and hope that without any sort of maintenance or care, it's going to survive. It's not a tree. It is a random bush or random plant that we basically crossbred GMO'd to grow the way it grows, to produce the way it produces. So without human intervention, 10 years max, and every banana plant on the planet would be gone. And there would be no getting it back. Because by the time the next human civilization arose on our planet, every seed vault that we have on the globe, every one of those seeds will have long expired. Because again, without human intervention, maintenance on your cooling systems, your refrigeration systems, your heating systems, your electrical systems, even with a backup generator, does not matter. You still need some sort of fuel, or even with solar. We have a massive seed vault in Iceland with supposedly seeds from every plant known to man, currently known to man, in stock and on hand in case there's a natural disaster that wipes out all plant life. Maybe on that one, I'd say maybe 20 years max before something goes wrong with the system and there's a critical error and everything just toasts. On that one, yes, Grace. Fruit trees would have been bigger then because there was more oxygen. Also, the fact that a lot of the trees back then were not used for commercial production. So if you had an apple tree in your yard, you let that thing get as big as you physically could so you could get as much fruit and food off of it as possible. Because there was no guarantees that you were going to have food, say, for like the winter. And an apple stored at the right temperature can last for months. If you water glass your apples, well, you can get them to last even longer. Same with salting, dehydrating, making fruit leather, which I'm pretty sure they did back in the day at some means or by some standards. They made fruit leather or fruit candy somehow, somewhere. But there could have been times where these people were living off of nothing but apples. Apple fritters, apple danishes, apple pies. I mean, again, if you've got a 40-foot apple tree, you're probably getting freaking 100 pounds of apples off that damn thing every season, if not more. I've never watched Townsend, but I can see where a lot of this would be going. I don't think I've seen the mini bananas there, Deb, or the red ones, but then again, I don't really look for bananas because I'm not a banana person. Yeah, ancient corn was, I'm telling you, man, ancient corn was gross looking. It looked absolutely terrible. I have to post this one just because. From CR. Yeah, that's the Discovery Show Life Without People. And then they did a whole series on that. Like how many years it would take without people for animals to take over, the plants. It's like what it would look like 500 years, supposedly 500 years after the human race was completely wiped out. And essentially all high-rise buildings became nesting pots for cats and birds. But the biggest thing that they did mention was the increased population of wild pigs, because there would be nothing to stop them from running rampant, eating through garbage, breaking into your home, eating rice, whatever they can get a hold of, breaking into a grocery store, eating everything off the shelf. And they said that would only happen for about the first 5 years, and then the population would dwindle. Good root stock, I guess. But it's also close to the house, which means it's probably getting a lot of water. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. But again, Jason, on that one, look at the storage methods. I mean, we're pulling mummies out that still have skin 5,000 years later, or, 1,000 years later, 500 years later, 1,800 years later, no matter. We've excavated remains that still have viable DNA samples to actually take a sample from. Skin, tongues, organs in a jar. That'd be another thing if time travel was physically possible. Go back to ancient Egypt and learn the methods of preservation from those guys. I would have to say, hands down, Egyptians were the masters of preserving things. I might have some disagreements in the comments down below after saying this, but I hands down, ancient Egypt, those guys knew how to preserve stuff. I mean, we're still finding burial jars that have a seal that when you open them, they pop. That's how airtight they were. Yep, agreed, Grace. Fruit trees have been bred to be a smaller generation. I mean, you can still get your large fruit trees. You just don't touch it. But the problem is the branches get too heavy and then they break off. which is why most of our fruit trees usually aren't more than about 15 feet wide. You can still get a 40-foot fruit tree, but your canopy, you're not going to have a really wide canopy. You could now. We can easily reverse everything we've done with a lot of this stuff. You can get a fruit tree to where you can have a 40-foot wide canopy on that thing, and you're pulling apples off the size of soccer balls. But now, again, I forgot what I was about to say. In this day and age, that's less likely to happen due to the oxygen levels. We got plenty of light saturation. It's just oxygen levels. We are in the 6th largest die-off of species known to man. Probably it's because we make too much pollution, so everything just dies really fast. Snapple, ain't no Snapple, no Snapple, it's Snapple. Yep, hot above, go underneath. When it's too cold to be underground, go above. I've never tried pemmican, although I may or may not have. Yeah, rebar does rust out. That's the problem with rebar, is a lot of structures that we make is reinforced with rebar, but the thing with rebar is steel. It's ferrous, it's iron. The only physical way to keep rebar from rusting would be to basically make it shiny so it looks like aluminum and then powder coat it, electro powder coating it with a oxygen barrier and a waterproofer. The reason why rebar rusts is when, again, everything we put rebar in is concrete. Concrete is formed minus the internal characteristics or components of concrete that is made up of to make concrete. The main mixture for concrete is water. Water and iron cause rust. Even when that concrete is 100% dry, there is still that small fraction of moisture on the rebar. And sad to say, unless concrete is pressed, it's still porous. And over time, little droplets of water make its way down in there. And if you have any sort of exposed rebar on the top of the concrete, your water is going to make its way in that way. When iron rusts, it expands and it cracks. Escobar. Well, again, on that note, Jason, is because 200 years ago, we didn't have nearly as many people on this planet. And I'm down to this comment, but I don't remember what the context for the answer would have been to. We'll have to check that one out, Howie. Supposedly, probably the end of humanity. Possible, Grace? Did I freeze? No, I'm just slow on the comments. Plants will grow through concrete. Takes them a while, but they can grow through it. Trees will grow through concrete. Weeds will grow through concrete. if you plant bamboo and put a concrete pad on top of it, the bamboo will grow through the concrete. Like, we think concrete is a 100% barrier for everything, and it's not. Neither is asphalt. If it's got holes in it, something will grow through it. I mean, look at the basics of like any sort of city structure as you walk around. You see plants all the time growing in cracks in the sidewalk, growing in the spacers that they put in sidewalks. Plants do not care. Weeds are the most notorious for growing anywhere and everywhere. But anything that has any sort of nutritional value in soil or any sort of water and sunlight, you will get something to grow in that area. Yes, rock is weak to grass. Yeah, because rebar gets wet, it rusts and expands, and it causes more cracks. Those cracks, in turn, will allow more water in there, which, in turn, gives the rebar more water to rust with, and thus an ever-ending cycle of rusting, cracking, and expanding. Well, Howie, I think on that one it was just basically due to the. My best logical guess is for the tree size. We don't have massive, massive trees down here for fruit production because fruit trees, the fruit gets heavy on those branches. And unless you have a very established, sorted tree, you can't have 30 or 40 pounds of fruit on one limb because it'll break the limb off in any sort of wind or rain because it just adds too much stress to the tree. Larger trees back then, they were probably used to having, say 10 giant fruit, we'll say apples. Maybe those apples were the size of a softball, okay, or a cantaloupe. That's a huge apple. That one apple is almost big enough to make an entire apple pie. But the tree that's growing it probably had branches as thick around as a tire. How big are you? Okay, Howie, how big are your trees? How long have they been there? Because a lot of this boils down to the fact that size may or may not matter. But again, if you have a fully established tree with strong limbs in an area that gets frequent wind, that tree is going to be strong. But if you're in an area where your tree is completely sheltered by any sort of elemental influence, you are going to have a tree that's going to grow 3 or 4 fruit on one limb, and the minute it gets windy, that limb is going to snap off because that tree has no structural foundation. I had the same thing with my neighbor's tree next door. She had a tree for about 4 or 5 years now. And just this year, the bottom of that tree has gotten to be about as thick as the bottom as this can has. At the beginning of the season, it was half that size. I had it reinforced, staked, and wire tied to the fence because of the position that it's located and how the winds blow up and down my street. Hey, Colin, how's it going? Hope everything is well. All right, take care, Colin. Have a good one. We'll see you maybe next week or the week after. Who knows? Just message me every once in a while. Let me know what's going on. But yeah, I had, because the wind on my street blows most of the time northeast to southeast or southwest to northwest. I always get crosswinds. It never goes up and down. It's always at a weird angle. So that always caused her tree to sway to one side, basically it causing too much stress trying to push the tree over. So I had, it came with a stake. It's almost like a 1x1 wooden stake that was like 6 feet tall. I pulled that out this season, and thank God I did, because that stake wouldn't have lasted another couple of months in there. Bottom was already completely rotted out. I pulled it out, and the bottom actually just fell off. So, yeah. But that tree went from being exceptionally skinny to almost double the thickness this season. So next year, I won't even have to. All right, take care, Howie, man. Have a good one. Be well, be safe, brother. I was hoping he would stay on a little longer. We can chat more. It's always good chatting with Howie. He's got a lot better knowledge of gardening than I do. My gardening skills are literally all done by luck. I have no chemical knowledge of soil structures. I don't have a nice book like Jason has for, soil compositions and all that. Everything I do in my garden is literally trial and error. But I somehow managed to have less error than most. Don't know why. Except for when it comes to a certain freaking plants. Still struggling to grow extra hot peppers. And welcome back, Amanda. So I'm still having a hard time growing habaneros. Jalapenos I can grow like weeds. That's funny. That's the funny part. Right now I've got a Tabasco plant that's probably 2.5 feet tall and about just as wide. It probably has over 100 peppers on it. Actually, it probably has about 250 plus peppers on it. That thing is just pooping them out left and right. And I've got it in the one spot where it absolutely loves being. So I think next year, I'm just going to grow my peppers in certain peppers in certain areas. Hey, Drops, how's it going? Nice. That sounds really good. Cajun chili. Ooh, that actually sounds really damn good. Sounds better to my lasagna. I think I'm actually, at this point, I hate to say this, folks, but I think I'm actually lasagnaed out. I was doing lasagna, for like 2 months? I was eating lasagna, and now I think I'm done with it. But anyways, so I think what I'm going to do next year, and I know this is already next year, I'm already thinking like 8 months ahead. I'm going to do 2, maybe 3 Tabasco chili pepper plants or Tabasco pepper plants up front in my main garden. I think I can do it and won't cause any issues. Other sector of the garden, the second box, I'm going to do some more chili peppers up there. That'll give them a 6-foot space, so I don't have to worry about cross-contamination or cross-pollinating between my peppers. And then I'm going to have one of my silver bins, the one that I have my current sunflower tree in, that's all crooked and weird. I'm going to have nothing but jalapenos in that. So I'm going to do an entire bin full of jalapeno plants. I'm probably going to have like 15 plants in there. Because the jalapenos I seem to be doing good on it, and everybody likes jalapenos. They're easy to give away. Everybody likes them. They're not super, super hot, so they're not like killing everybody with heat. And then I'm going to do another planter. If I can get one habanero plant off my damn plant before winter sets in, either that or I'm going to have to take my habanero plant and put it in the greenhouse to keep it going and hopefully get it bigger next year so it actually produces. So we will see. I've still got a couple of weeks left of summer, of fall, before it starts getting cold. I'm fine. Honestly, when it comes to tomatoes, I'm fine with them crossbreeding. I don't care. I don't eat tomatoes. I just give them to everybody else. But my peppers, I do not want a random pepper crossbreed species that's not going to be useful. Because, I mean, if I crossbreed a Serrano and a jalapeno, it's not going to be a hot pepper. Serranos are not that hot, and jalapenos are not that hot. I would just get a pepper with a heat level roughly in between the max and minimum heat levels between the two peppers. Ooh, not cool, Grace, not cool. Yeah, I got tons of jalapenos out there. Like, no, I've been giving them to the neighbors left and right. I've been taking them to work, just giving them to random people. Tons of jalapenos this year. But I seem to be doing good, so I want to keep growing them. So I'll just continue to grow jalapeno plants. I'm going to continue to do the Tabasco plants because the Tabascos, albeit not a super, super hot pepper, or for that matter, even all that hot to begin with, it is a very productive plant. I think I'm going to actually get more off of one plant this season than I did last year off of 4. So we will see. I'm going to try to increase my pepper yield next season in multiple locations. And at the same time, I have to increase my beans. Little by little have I been picking the cow peas or black-eyed peas, which I don't know why they call it a black-eyed pea or a cow pea. It looks like a damn bean. And it cooks the same way beans do. You got to sit there and slow cook it for like hours on end. If you're doing a crock pot soup or whatnot, you still have to sit there and cook them for hours. I don't know why it's called a cow pea. Looks like a bean, cooks like a bean. But I've gotten a decent amount off of my plant this year. And that's only really off of like 3 or 4 plants, because I offset them the wrong side of the trellis, and I should have, hindsight, I should have just planted the entire trellis with those beans, because I would have gotten way more beans, would have gotten way more food production off of it versus the like 8 of the acorn squash that I got off of my plant this year. Well, I got tons of that ingredient right there, Drops. I've got a ton of jalapenos. I have one main plant like right out here just behind the Jeep in one of my planters. That's a fairly good sized plant. Actually grew faster than the rest of them and started producing faster, which is hilarious because it's in a spot that doesn't get as much sun. But just took off. It just took off. I probably got about 40 jalapenos on that one plant right now. I still have to harvest. My Peter Pepper plant did fantastic. I still haven't done a harvest video on that one. I keep letting them dry out. Most of my peppers are starting to look like this, all sad and wrinkly. But I'm okay with that because I can use that for pepper powder. Just waiting on my Tabascos. I wished I would have gotten my Sandia peppers to go this year, but the one pepper I had just kicked the bucket after about 6 inches. I was kind of mad. I think something actually ate the leaves off of it. I'm really pissed. Ooh, rack of Great Lake beans. Let me see what those are. Oh, so it's basically a green bean. Do you have the specific bean? Like, what is it? Is it a bush bean? Is it the 274? Is it the 70? The 150? Like, which particular Great Lake beans is it there, Drops? I would very much like to know, because there's a Blue Lake bush bean. There's the Blue Lake pole beans. There's the FM 1000. Oh, here we go. Blue Lake bush bean. Oh, it's a bush bean. Okay, gotcha. So it's a green bean. Essentially, boils down to it is a what did I just say? Green bean. It's essentially a green bean. Ooh, man, I'm glad I didn't close out the other window. Shit. Heirloom pole bean. Yep, I got it. Did you shit, I forgot to throw this. Jason, did you still want to pop up here or is it too late for you? All right, give me a second to send you the link. Oh shit, my phone's still on. Eating battery. Man, I got crumbs all over this damn thing. Give me 1 second, folks. Good night, Cecilia. Be well, be safe. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you can get some sleep and stay warm. Are you doing drops? Are you doing a like full survival seed pack, kind of like a god damn? I've seen them, but like essentially like the survival seeds, where you'll get like 12 or 15 different seed packs with varieties of survival seeds that grow on the short of the summer or season. Or are you just going to do something kind of like 4 or 5 packs here or there with various random seed packs or seeds? Deb, what you do is you get yourself a paper shredder. All of the envelopes that have the plastic window, throw those in the trash or throw them in something you can burn. I hate to say this because you're burning plastic, but once plastic gets to a certain degree, it goes away and it pretty much becomes charcoal regardless. Evening, Jason.
Good evening.
So all of your paper goods, run them through the paper shredder, stick them in a compost pile with some organic matter.
Green and brown.
Yep. You will hear people complain that you should not really put anything with ink in a compost pile. Be dead honest, it does not matter. Like a small amount of ink, the amount of ink that is on paper versus breaking down for the carbons, it's negligible at best. But yeah, you go throw that, mix that in with like some of your garden stuff, if you're growing a garden, or use it as bedding for the quail.
Oh yeah,
Like basically, it's free insulation for them in the wintertime.
and then they will inoculate it for you.
Yeah. Poop on it, pee on it, whatever they need to do, and then you just take that and throw whatever, when you do a refresh, throw it in the compost pile. That'll break down really fast. Hi again, Molly. Welcome back. Again, Molly. Welcome back.
Yeah, one of the most, like I said, part of my class when I was in high school for my ornamental horticulture was the origins of plants and the history of the plants and how they became what they are today. Love you too, honey.
Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, so Deb does pull out the little plastic windows and then does it. Okay, so I don't know about soy based, but the ink and adds a soy base. Yeah, I don't really honestly. The ink is just going to be, it's just going to biodegrade anyway, and you'll never see or hear from it ever again.
Yeah, one of the funny things that we learned when I was in school was our black pepper we use for our kitchen is not from a tree. It's from a vine. Everybody thinks it comes from a tree.
I always thought it came from a bush.
Well, it's a vine.
Like the standard black pepper?
Yeah, here, I'll show you.
Yeah, it looks similar to like a grapevine.
Yeah, I said they grow it on these little pillars that you see.
Holy shit. $124 for a freaking plant.
Yeah, they're expensive.
All you got to do is just go to the store, buy a bag of non-crushed pepper, and plant it. Unless they run it through a heat treatment process. If they do that, then it sterilizes the seeds.
Oh, that's what I would do if I had a company like that, keep people from doing that.
But here's the thing. In all honesty, how hard is it to actually grow black pepper?
You know what? I have no idea.
Let's see what the about page says. This fruit
Yeah,
is
so yeah, if you see the pictures down there, you want to show them to the folks.
I'm not going to read the scientific name of these. Because I don't want to get punched.
Oh. By your tongue trying to say something, yeah. Yeah, but when they think of a peppercorn tree, they usually think of the Brazilian pepper, which is kind of not edible.
Let me do this just for you, Jason. I'll throw this one on the group chat. This is the scientific name for it. This is why I'm not saying this out loud on the chat. Hurry up! Damn, this thing's going slow. All right. Damn, that went through quick.
Yeah.
Look at the scientific name. That's why I'm not saying it out loud on here.
You gotta pull it up first.
I did not know that was I always thought that was a bush. Oop.
Yeah, the
See Amanda. Hi, Amanda. Sorry, I didn't see the face on a different page.
Negrum.
Between whiting and whiting.
I didn't want to say it out loud.
Me?
No, I didn't want to say it out loud.
You didn't think I was be able to say it?
What is it?
No, I just didn't want to say it out loud.
Oh, the Peeper Negrum. Mean black. It's like a pepper
It
black.
basically translates to black pepper.
Yes.
Would be most likely Latin in.
It is. all the scientific names actually went back to Latin. I hated it when they did the other way, and a lot of people hated it, so they went back to the Latin, which is basically a description of the plant or where it's from.
Yeah.
Like,
There's basically, Jason's got on screen, or at least I have on screen, what a peppercorn plant looks like. It looks like it grows essentially the same way grapes do.
similar, except for they grow it on a big pillar, and the vine climbs up on it. Big old giant glossy leaves.
So what's a pepper tree do?
The pepper tree is not edible. It's a
It's a part. I think it's
Yeah,
part of the nightshade family.
the sap is actually extremely toxic. Because it comes out, starts out as a pink, like the Brazilian pepper. Very soft tree, very brittle in the wind. It'll turn from a pink or green to a pink to a. And some of them will stay red. Some of them will go black. Yeah, but they're kind of toxic. But no, you don't use peppers off of those.
Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Do you have enough light now?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. I didn't even know. I literally did not even know she was in the basement because I was on a different page.
Yeah, but yeah, like I said.
Hi, Jason.
Hello. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, like I said, I'm using an example for Mahonium aquifolium. Okay, means shiny water, and that's the Oregon grape, or the Boxus euonymus, small leaf in the shape of a box. The little stems are square.
Oh, that's weird. I've never seen a square leaf, but
No, it's the stems. Same thing with the Lagestromia indica, which is going to be the crepe myrtle.
yeah, but usually myrtle is like painful and sticky and just itches like crazy. It's like rubbing in a fiberglass.
No, the origins of the hot peppers, believe it or not, are the chili tapings, which grow naturally in the southwest of United States and northwest of Mexico.
And I'm gonna
They're a native plant to where a cliff is, and further south. And peppercorns it's more of a vine. Oh, I don't remember what family is it?
I want to know which particular plant, you turd.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly the origins of pepper. I just know that's how it grew. And
Peru and Bolivia. According to, I just looked it up. I said, what was the first known hot pepper plant? According to current research, the first known hot pepper plant is believed to be a wild variety of capsicum that originated in the region of modern-day Peru and Bolivia. It was domesticated and cultivated by humans as early as 7,500 BC, making it one of the oldest cultivated crops in America. But it's not telling me what the first plant was.
Yeah.
Aren't green potatoes poisonous?
Yes.
Yes. In high quantities, yes, you can. That'll actually kill you. You can eat one or two, but don't continuously eat them because they will make you sick.
The which ones?
Green potatoes.
Oh, green potatoes. Yes.
It's got a green tip. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Cut it off the top of that bird.
Yeah. If you look up the chili taping, they'll give you a brief history on that, and that's some of the original hot peppers.
Oh, here we go. So the story of chili peppers, New Mexico Study of NSU, basically NMSU. Chili peppers originated in the lowlands of Brazil as small, red, round, berry-like fruits. So that's about the closest we're going to get. So, yeah, like Jason said, it probably was the chili tapine. All right, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that thing down there, Jason.
which is all over, from like I said, the southwest of America, like southern parts of Arizona, New Mexico, down through down into South America.
No, well, I would say no animals, but that does not stop the insects.
No, that's one of the reasons why the birds and insects can eat the peppers, because they're not bothered by the capsaicin of the plant. Mammals are.
Some animals are, not all of them.
Yeah.
But I was referring to drops. This is why he says why no animals eat potato leaves. Yes, because the potato leaves are still toxic, but that does not stop the bugs from eating them.
Yeah.
But no, if you've got a green potato, the easiest thing to do is just cut the green section off, and you're fine. The reason why potatoes turn green is because they're exposed to oxygen and sunlight. Well, so okay, let me retract that. It's not 100% oxygen. It's basically they're exposed to sunlight.
And they want to grow.
Sunlight is detrimental to potato growth, except for on the leaves.
So if it turns green, plant it.
If it turns green, push it in the dirt or put more dirt on top of it.
Yeah.
No, you're not dumb at all, Drops. You've got some good wisdom on you for gardening. We're not ignoring you. I'm not taking anything you say for granted or throwing it out the window here. It's not in one ear and out the other.
Yeah, I've been doing it for 4.
About where I started in 2019, at the summer of 2019 is when I technically started growing.
I was helping my dad grow when I was probably 8, 9 years old. I turned 52 next week.
But you also started in Arizona, so you still have all that time in Arizona on that property that you were growing. Now, mind you, yes, you had a massive learning curve going from a dry-ass desert to where the hell you're at now.
Oh, believe me, it's a learning curve.
But you still have basic knowledge of gardening skills. You know what you need to do in order to get something to grow. It's just a matter of amending the soil for the specific needs of the area you're in.
Yeah. Oh, and I found granite at work, so I can buy it by the bag for only a couple of dollars. So I can mix it in with my soil, and mix in a little bit of fertilizer in there with that, and also some, I had on the tip of my tongue, some Epsom salt. So I'm going to try that this upcoming season.
Yeah, I never really did gardening, to be honest, as a young adult. It was literally for some stupid reason I got a wild hair at my butt in 2019 to start gardening, because somebody in my family decided to tell me that it was incredibly hard to grow basil from seed.
No, it's not.
Had to prove them wrong, because supposedly she heard from somebody that they had a hard time growing basil from seed because it was nearly impossible. Here's the funny thing with my experience with basil the first time I grew it. Now, I grew them in 6-inch standard little pots. I thought, man, it was holding something that was moving. It was just boobster in the corner. Because, like, you had your hand up, and then I saw something moving, and I thought, what the hell? I thought you were holding a rat. But, so, anyway, back to that fun little story. So, I was growing them in standard 6-inch, little 6-inch little pots. Standard ones you buy at the store for like $1 to $2 a piece. Had it in a green one, started off there. Probably put about 15, 20 seeds in there, just kind of sprinkled them in and put dirt on top of it. Watered it. 2 weeks later, nothing happened. Dried out, went and knocked the pot over. I scooped all the dirt back up, put it back in there, watered it again, and like 3 days later, I don't know why, started to germinate. I had like 6 plants pop up out of nowhere.
Only
is funny.
6.
Well, I remember. I also the pot dried out completely. The wind blew it over. Probably blew half my seeds away
Gotcha.
in the wind. I scooped up what was left, dumped it right back in the pot, watered it, and for some reason they popped back up. So when those plants were about 2-3 inches tall, I separated every one of them and put them in their own pots. I had 6 pots, 6-inch pots with basil in them. They didn't get taller than about a foot, but I got a ton of seeds off of them for the next year. So the next year that I grew them in a slightly bigger pot. So come 2021 or 2020 or the season or summer of 2020, I had them in a different pot because I started growing them in 2019. 2020 comes around, I started growing them in a bigger pot, got a slightly bigger bush, got a ton of seeds off of that one. So I saved all those seeds because those were technically second generation seeds. First generation, no second generation seeds. Took all of those ones, saved them, decided to be a dumbass and plant them in my main garden. That was a massive mistake. Oh my God. Jason, I kid you not. 2022, I had a freaking forest, essentially, of basil plants.
I bet you smelled awesome too.
Dude, I had so many damn bees on there. It was not even funny. The amount of freaking free bees I had.
Yeah.
This thing, I kid you not, one plant. When I yanked this thing out at the end of the season, was one plant. The bottom of the root ball started off this big, had like 8 branches coming off of it. I kid you not, every week I was trimming 3 to 4 inches off of this plant. And this one damn plant looked like a freaking desert willow.
Oh yeah, they get big.
I never thought growing basil in ground would get them that large.
Oh, by the way, no harvest on the spider lilies.
Oh, did they die?
No, the seeds just disappeared.
Did they get
The lily should be a bulb.
No, but yeah, it's a little bit bulb, but when it shoots up and you get the little seed pods, I've been looking every day, then all of a sudden they're all gone. So I'm wondering if something got them.
Squirrel.
That's what I'm thinking. What's Deb talking about the basement flooding?
She's talking about green beans in a can.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Because I asked, Drops was like, ever heard of sarcasm? I was like, what's sarcasm? Houseplants. Grace, you know what used to be my jam? Smucker's strawberry.
No, like I said, no. My grandma and my granny's was big time houseplants. I would love to get into the Hoya, but I got no place to grow it.
Oh, I got a Hoya.
Yeah, I know they're wonderful plants. You get the flowers on them yet?
Yes.
Those
Every year.
are pretty flowers. Don't move it.
No, it's in one spot.
Yeah, once they're there, don't move them. Hi, Des. How you doing?
Hey, Des.
The oregano seed will be there tomorrow.
I should have a special guest on my channel on Wednesday.
Now
Johnny Mac.
Let me ask about that. Are you actually doing a full live on Wednesday? Because I was a little upset.
Yes. No, I was hurting that day, so I only did a half hour.
Because I got on there, I'd stop doing yard work. Well, I mean, essentially, I didn't really stop. I just ran out of time to do stuff because it was getting dark as it was. Come inside to find out the live ended like an hour and a half prior to when I got on. I was like, no.
Yeah, no, I was hurting that day. No, a friend of mine, and you guys know him too, hit 1 million views.
Oh, nice.
Views or subscribers?
Devil?
No,
Oh, Johnny.
Johnny
Nice.
got his 100 million views.
Or a million views?
1 million views. He got it.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Ooh, magnolia seeds. That's a nice plant too, magnolias.
Yeah, I got them in the yard.
Yeah, I did the first year I grew green beans. I've grown green beans since, but since that first year, my green bean harvest has been lackluster. I don't know why. Well, scientifically and chemically, I do know why. If you're going to plant green beans, I swear to God, do the Three Sisters method. You will have a harvest of green beans like nobody's business.
I'm going to try and do that this upcoming year.
Because I have grown green beans ever since that separately, and I have not nearly yielded as much volume of green beans as I did the first time.
We had a shitload when we grew up.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Des, how you going? Sorry, I'm a little late on that one. I know Jason
Very,
said
very
hi
good compost.
earlier. Hope all is well.
And that was just composted plant matter. The stuff I'm getting now is all old from the mushroom farms and regular plant compost mixed in.
I was gonna say, Jason, if you ever need a green source during the winter times to add to your compost pile, onions, green onions, like spring onions, green onions, whatever you want. Just plant like a whole container or two of bunching onions.
Mhm.
I kid you not. It doesn't matter. As long as it's warm and they get some sort of sunlight, they just keep going.
Yeah.
You can chop and drop those things all damn day long. And by the next day, they'll already grow like an inch.
Yeah.
I always see all these gardeners talk about cover crops to where you just chop and drop and just leave it on the thing. Can throw plastic over it or whatnot, or the breathable mesh liner.
Yeah.
To get to add your soil, or just leave it as it is. Onions. I've never seen anything grow as fast as a damn onion. Weeds don't even grow that fast.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, it got hot enough today. I got home. I actually had to put the shade cloth on the greenhouse.
Ooh.
It got to 99 degrees in that greenhouse.
Yeah, it hit like 90 today. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, no, in the greenhouse, it got to 99.
We got to 31 yesterday.
No.
That's what, like
And the day
75?
before.
Now, in the greenhouse.
I'm not sure. It was hot.
What's the temperature
I
now?
got more by mozzies. My
70?
back's covered. My arms are covered. I wasn't impressed.
That was like a fairly warm day.
It was muggy, though. It was like hot and muggy.
Oh, I hate muggy days. Those are the worst. Ask Jason. He knows muggy.
I live there. Only the people in Florida know more.
Well, I mean,
Thanks, CR.
that's all the people that are left in Florida at the moment.
Yeah.
I see our heading out.
No, he
Oh, no.
said 90 Fahrenheit is 32 Celsius,
degrees,
so
yeah.
88.
I was kind of close. I was only out by like 12 degrees.
Yeah, you're fine.
Well, like I said, I gave the math
Ooh.
out earlier, and that gets you close enough.
Des, is that storm getting that close to you guys?
Isn't there another one coming?
No, not right now.
Or is that for the meetup?
For what?
Dez's comment. We were checking into hotels, Jason and Molly for Huffman. Was that for? I wanted to know if that was for another. If they're getting a weird storm named Huffman, or if that was for the town they're going in for the meetup.
Probably for the meetup. Oh, Huffman in Texas. Yeah, that's gonna be for the meetup.
Okay. Yeah, they were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't make it to Devil Dogs live, and Molly missed it too because she was kind of snoozing. And I was talking with Johnny Mack on his live because he did a live for over an hour and a half today, which is rare for him to do a live.
Yeah, Des was on yesterday for like 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah.
I think I went and showered because I was done with the day, and then I came back and the live was over. I was like, ooh, sad, I missed it. Deb, all you got to do is get a couple of apricot pits and maybe see if you can get lucky growing them. But the problem is you're still going to be looking at like $5 5+ years before you're going to get anything off of a tree.
Yeah.
She doesn't have any place to plant a garden.
Yeah, she doesn't have any place to plant a garden. That's her problem.
She doesn't
Oh,
Plant them in
Do you
your
wanna-
neighbor's yard.
We're
do
talking
you
about
want to
that.
hear something?
Yes.
I hope I don't jinx myself on this,
Something.
but I am looking into buying my first house.
Yeah, you.
Wait, I thought you were getting
Nope.
a mini
Nope.
built on the Boston property.
Mm-mm. No. Not happening.
Oh, darn.
He changed his mind on that, or
Yep.
He did or she did?
I don't know. It's not.
She did.
Anyway, it's not happening. But I'm
No,
starting
she
to.
She changed his mind.
No, because of the crap that also went down at work
Mm.
a month ago and other stuff. And as I said, it's not been the same since. But I've started to look into it to get a 1/4 acre block. It's not going to be huge, but enough that I can have like a little greenhouse and some vegetable gardens and
Yeah, you can grow 2,000 pounds of food on a 1/4 acre. Easy.
just nice yard for Boo as well, so he can run
No,
around.
yeah, I mean, I was able to do it in Chandler.
But yeah, it's
Had a
not
little
going to happen straight away. But I'm starting to look into it.
And that's all year.
nice. That's awesome. Have you gotten most of your other affairs sorted?
Yes,
So you
That
are
I
caught
have.
up and you are no longer in the red.
no longer in the red.
Nice.
I will see. I'll grow a couple for you.
Yeah, you still haven't done a video of your mom's greenhouse.
No, I'll do that today after I jump off the live.
You gonna post it, or are you just gonna send it to us?
I'll post it.
Okay. I can watch.
Dropped, I'm assuming you meant mowing the lawn, because moving a lawn would suck some major ass.
Believe me, I hate moving lawns.
Especially on 3.5 acres? Shit, the amount of turf, sod, and everything else. That's going to be, what, about 10 cubic tons of freaking turf?
Well, only 20 pallets will fit on a truck. That's only 500 square feet of sod.
Yeah, but you're looking at what? That sod's usually stacked about, what, 5 or 6 rows high?
It depends on how they stack it. But yeah, generally it's going to be 2,000 pounds. It's going to be basically 500 square feet of turf per pallet. And it's 20 pallets per truck.
Yeah, 10 down. Well, that's only on a 53-footer. If you go anything shorter than that, you're not going to get that much on there.
Yeah.
But it has to be a full-length semi or trailer, I guess.
It is. Because each pallet's 4 feet by 4 feet.
Yeah, so Deb's saying houses are 18 feet apart with a patio and sidewalk taking most of the area.
Yeah.
I lived in an urban area, or I should say a suburban area. I don't even think our houses were 18 feet apart. I think they were less than that. I think they were like maybe 15. They might have been 18, but I never measured them.
Yeah, the new houses in Phoenix were only like maybe 10 to 12 feet apart from each other. Sometimes closer. Sometimes, 4 feet from the fence? So sometimes 8 feet.
Deb, I'm assuming some of those nights you prefer to have some earplugs in. Yeah, I did honest wish I had at least 3 acres, 3.5. I'd be fine with 3.5. Hell, I'd be fine with 5 acres. I will take 3.5 acres. I can do a lot on 3.5 acres.
No, 386 is too much.
386 acres?
Yeah.
Well, no, he's talking about 3.5 acres.
No, I'm complaining about the. That's how many acres I used to take care of with the city.
Oh yeah, in total.
In total, yes. 23 locations.
Yeah, because I look at it this way: ½ acre is enough to put a house and a small garden on. That other 3 acres, that's market garden. Straight up market garden.
Mhm.
Market garden, couple of chicken coops. Get honest, about I would say about the 1.5 acres out. You throw some bees in there, so you get a couple of beehives.
Oh yeah.
Not your standard beehives. Just to make it easier, just do a flow hive.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to sit there and go through the entire rigmarole process of smoking your bees, pulling out the cells, taking the cells to your shed or
Yes.
garage, whatever, to stick them in the freaking spinner to get all the honey out of there.
Did you see how much that equipment cost? Just the cheapest alone still costs more than buying the flow hive.
Yeah,
Just to
you
extract
have
the-
to buy all the equipment.
Yes.
You have to buy your scraper to peel off the wax.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I mean, you got most of
Yeah,
that
the
stuff
extractor.
comes with the basic purchase kit that
Yeah.
you got off of Amazon.
Yeah, just a hand crank spinner that's got 2 frames in there. Start at $400.
Yeah.
They're made of stainless steel.
And you can buy a full flow hive kit for like $500 or $600.
It's about $700.
See, there you go. That right there alone, if you do automated separator, I mean, like Jason said, you've got I've seen up to like 4. You can do like the 4-cell hand crank ones, but
Yeah.
you're sitting there for like 20 minutes hand cranking that shit.
You got to go forward in one way, and then you got to go back the other way to get the other side.
Yeah.
And it's a mess.
Yeah, because Des, you live in a condo style, like a quadplex, right? From the layout that I see from your lives, it's what's considered like a quadplex. There's usually like 4 little, like back to back, kind of like this, squares. Yeah, townhouse style. Grow homes. Deb, that's funny.
I learned those a long time ago.
Ooh, damn. 7 side by side. Okay, yeah. I know how those ones work. I lived in all those. Jason, can you remove it?
Oh, yeah, hold on. Let
I
me get
forgot. That's not what I meant to do. Still
uh,
sitting on my screen. Close window. There you go.
Close window.
Stop sharing. 2 and 3 bedrooms. Yeah, okay. Still decent sized townhomes. I think
Oh, yeah.
mine was 2 bedrooms, 2.5 bath, but I had like 3 floors. It was crazy.
No, like I said, if anybody is interested, choose a plant and learn where it came from and what it used to look like. It's actually
Watermelon.
It's quite fascinating. Anything really.
No, I know
It is.
watermelons. Watermelon is a weird one.
It is. Actually, all of them are. Carrots used to have very, very little roots,
They used to be very short.
and like 3 or 4 different directions, and they weren't very big for the roots. And
No,
corn,
that's what I'm saying. Like a standard carrot back in the day was only like 2 or 3 inches long,
yeah,
but it had it was branched out in like 4
yeah,
directions.
it wasn't straight down. Yeah, if you look at the corn, it looks like a piece of grass with a couple of kernels on it, just like rice but bigger.
By whose terms? Because I'm poor as shit.
Rich with family. And rich
I'm
with,
rich in terms of like broken down vehicles, so I'm legitimately the epitome or the standard of a redneck. I got 1 car that's working and 3 that don't.
yeah. Yep, because Drops is doing the entrepreneur stuff.
I've considered doing it, but the problem is I do not have, in my general opinion, I do not have enough space
All right, Des.
or square footage to work
Commercialize.
on a plane where I can try to run a business just selling seeds
And do your 40 hours a week.
and do my roughly 36 to 38.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, it's
Yeah.
average of 40 hours a weekly. I just don't have the mental facilities or faculties to do all of that all at once and try to make a living off of just selling seeds. Albeit it would be a nice venture, I just physically don't have enough time.
And still do YouTube at the same time.
Yeah, see that right there is the problem. And on top of that, at least have any sort of downtime just for myself. Boobster.
I mean, Molly and I were basically on lives minimum 5 days a week, sometimes 6, sometimes 7.
For majority of last year, every day I was on a live, anywhere between 1 to 3 lives a day.
What you doing?
Except for Mondays because of my 12-hour shift.
Yeah.
But so that's 6 days a week on a live, and that was on average 1 to 3 lives on those 6 days.
Yeah, Deb's gonna be outrun me this year. But we go from January 1st to December 31st.
You're still getting your butt handed to you on.
But no, Johnny's outrunning me this year, big time.
I think Deb's got Johnny beat too, doesn't she?
No, he's got quite a bit. He's
Does
got a coyote on his list, 3 raccoons, a couple of chippers, and some mice, and a lot of mice.
Don't defluff it on my bed.
I would have
Well,
to
I
go
don't
back and
think
look.
Deb has a lot of coyotes in her area. Raccoons, maybe.
Yeah.
What is he munching on?
He's Teddy. He's defluffing it.
Smack him. Don't
Oh.
defluff, because then you're going to have that everywhere.
He's
Booster!
He is disemboweling his toy.
It's
He's
a
removing its innards and they're now outer. Give me a second. I'm going to get a refill, because fuck it.
it's a daily thing for Booster. I come home and there's fluff all over my bed.
He's bored.
Oh, that's brilliant. Let's shake the can that actually technically has carbonation. That's a smart idea. Just fell on my ass.
It's not much I can do when I'm at work to keep him occupied.
I know.
So he's got to occupy himself, and that defluffing a teddy is what he loves to do. Isn't that right,
What
buddy?
in the mother trucker? I'm not looking for the. I'm trying to figure out why half my can is gone because I already started a refill and I like reached over to my can. I was like, why is my can empty? I don't even remember pouring it in here.
Muscle memory.
I autopilot a lot of the crap I do and I'm like, when did I do this? And somebody will tell me like 20 minutes ago. I'm like, I don't even remember doing it.
Give me.
Oh, Deb goes first day of fall to first day of summer. Coyotes across the river about 5 miles. Yeah, but how many coyotes do you actually get in your area? And Drops over here made money off of engineering, trucking, selling computers and laptops, and doing web development, IT and security plus I code.
No, I made mine basically doing my job in the stock market.
My dumb ass can eat a fat turd YouTube because I'm gonna swear on my own damn channel since I'm not monetized. When I'm monetized, then I will curb my language barrier. I wish when I was a teenager I would have invested in Starbucks stock.
No, actually, I would have. If I can go back 4 years ago, I would have invested in lead. Lead went
I
from.
feel you on that one to an extent.
Mhm.
But the amount of Starbucks that have popped up over the last 2 decades
Oh yeah.
is ridiculous. Like, I'd be a millionaire right now if I had invested like $500 in Starbucks stock.
Yeah. Do you know how much a ton of lead cost about 4 or 5 years ago?
Like $100?
Yep. You know what it is now?
Like $800?
No. Try $2,400.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Drops, your mom handed you a baby bottle. I'm just gonna say that just for the sarcasm of value.
No, I made a mint on my 401, my 457 in just a few years because I timed it perfect.
Grace, do you know how much money you have sitting on your lawn with that broke down RX-7?
Yeah, I know.
Grace is sitting on a freaking gold mine right there with that RX-7.
Even if it's just in parts. What year is it?
I'm sorry, Drops. I saw TWG, and the first thing that came to mind was two white girls.
Yeah.
Sorry, but not sorry. But yeah, that I don't know what TWG stocks are, but that's my brain just said two white girls.
We call it twig stock.
No idea what that is.
It's a we call it it's a bunch of stocks put together for, you own so many shares of those. It's a bundle. But most of the shares are doing that now.
Yeah, gotcha. There's another one I wish I would have invested into, which was I kid you not, when in high school I came up with this idea. And I have a buddy of mine that can 100% vouch for it, assuming he actually remembers. When I was like my freshman or sophomore year, no, junior year, I was thinking, because I seen all of these places, you got Wendy's, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, KFC, all these places. I came up with the idea. I said, watch, it's going to be funny if a couple years down the road, they're going to come up with these. And I just started naming places that would seem like they would go together as a food franchise.
And they did it.
And I shit you not a year and a half, 2 years later, they started doing it. I think the first one I saw was an A&W and a KFC.
KFC, yeah.
And I looked at my friend, and we saw that, and we both started laughing. Didn't you say something about this like a year ago? And I was like, yup, and I wish my dumb ass would have trademarked it.
It's like getting the Carl's Jr. and the Green Burrito got together. Remember that from some years back?
No, I've never. I don't have a Green Burrito down here at my location.
Yeah.
Got Carl's Jr.'s everywhere, but every Carl's Jr. I've seen has been a standalone. Yeah, Grace, you're better off just having Michael sell that RX-7. He's going to get way more money off. Even broke down, he's still going to get a good red cent off of it.
Several.
Like, that is a nice bike. Now, if you happen to have a Honda CR-V, he'd be sitting on another gold mine.
Oh, yeah. Or Yamaha IT Enduro.
Oh, yeah.
The single bore 500 cc engine.
Dude, I would go with like an old 800 cc like Indian motorcycle. I'm like, I'd restore that. No in hell I wouldn't. Yeah, see, the problem with Bitcoin is the accumulation. But the biggest problem I see with Bitcoin is the fact that once the power grid goes down, Bitcoin's absolutely useless. Because you have no way of accessing it. Grace, we went over this like 2 weeks ago.
No, that's even worth even more there, Grace. It's not a bike. It's the Mazda with the rotary engine.
Oh, so it's not the RX-7 bike. Okay, I thought it was the bike. That's why I said he's sitting on a gold mine. But yeah, if that's the RX-7 car, yeah, he's sitting on a freaking
Even
pot
more.
of gold right there.
Even
He
more.
can sell that to like a lot of the younger generation, like the Asian crowd, or like the younger teens that are into these modified supercars. I guarantee, even broken, he can probably still get like 10 G's off that car. And yeah, Grace, we went over this like 2 weeks ago. I smashed the shit out of this thing. The lack of black is because the nail itself has actually finally gotten to the point where I'm actually seeing my quick again, and all of this top cover is just dead nail.
Oh, she's right next to you, honey. My side.
Have him, Grace, have him sell it. I mean, that's you got all those broken cars down there. Sell them for parts or whatnot. At least get something decent. Speaking of which, tell Michael, sandwich.
Sandwich.
If he paints all his nails black, nobody will notice it.
Oh, yeah.
Do what?
Paint all your nails black and nobody will notice that you smashed your finger.
Yeah, and another month or two by the end of the summer, by the end of the year, this thing will be completely gone. Yeah, we talked because somebody asked me about this the other week, and I was like, yeah, I smashed the shit out of it. Pinched it in between a cutting board and about 15 pounds worth of aluminum pans. Pinched it dead center. Had the edge of the cutting board on the back side of my finger, and the pans landed directly on top of my fingernail. Well, tell Michael from the crazy fat internet fox or from this guy over here, he'll know who I am. At least I hope he does.
How many days do I got?
I say happy belated birthday, and also, again, sandwich.
6 days. Molly's
I'll
is
be
it?
back in about 15 minutes. I just got to go unlock the gate and let a contractor in.
Oh,
Okay. See you in a bit.
Well, his birthday's in 4 days.
So, 16th?
Mine's the 18th.
Ooh.
My sons.
That's nice having them close, but also sucks because they're too close.
One great vacation. That's when we basically take, the vacation for just the two of us. Is usually October.
Gotcha.
This year we're going a couple weeks late because of the festival that we're going to.
Yes, the trunk or treat.
Yep. Do something with the community. All right, Grace, have you hooked up with Sergeant's Talk TV yet?
Don't think I've ever heard of that channel myself.
Yeah, that's with Mike and Jason.
I know a whole bunch of mics.
Yeah, I've been on there with their lives the past 2 weeks. That's what I'll probably be going for Tuesday nights now. Sorry, Colin. Sergeant's Talk TV. They talk about the military, stuff like that. How to work with the VA, stuff like that.
Nice.
Because I know she was in the military. So anybody who was ever in the military, please go check that out. If you're a supporter of the military, go check them out.
I've been on military bases. Does that count?
I was on military bases too. All right.
Because my brother-in-law is military, or well, he's services. We'll say that.
My dad was military. So
I've been on base down here a few times because he lived on base. And then so we're out. Nothing, just here in the. Well, I mean, so technically, during the air, we have air shows down here, and they actually do let civilians onto the base for on the airstrip side. Yeah. And you'll get to go through, like one of the hangars, get to see some of the planes that are parked in there. You get to wander in and through a B-52 or not B-52, like the C-130s. Those damn planes are huge.
Yeah, they are.
By the way, a C-130 does not look big when it's in the air because that thing's like 300-400 feet away from your ass. You step inside of one of those and you're like, holy shit. It's a
Well,
damn house on wheels.
yeah. Well, hey, quiet. Like I said, you ever walk up to a B-1B? That thing is massive,
Yeah.
and it flies like a jet fighter.
I've seen they actually had one year, they had the SR-71 parked outside.
That's a big plane too.
I was like, man, that plane looks tiny in pictures, but you're up close and personal. That thing is freaking. It's like looking at the Lincoln, like the Washington Monument or the Washington Memorial or the Lincoln Monument. It looking at it through pictures does not do it justice. I'm
No.
sorry.
When you're up there walking underneath them, you get to see the vast size of some of these aircraft.
The goddamn tires on that thing were fucking bigger than I was,
Oh yeah,
and each one of them tires is like freaking 20 G's.
well, more than that.
Oh yeah, the C5 is definitely bigger.
Here, let me put it in the.
The C5 is a gun. The C5 can be used as a gunship, and it has been known to be used as a gunship.
Yeah,
It is a massive transport. The C5 will airdrop tanks.
one Abrams or two Bookers.
C-130 can do, I believe, 2 of those. The
Two
Tigers. But I mean, a C5. I mean, they can put a 50 millimeter Gatling gun on that damn thing. And I've seen it before. Those damn planes, when they fire, that thing flies sideways. Well, actually, it flies diagonally. It doesn't fly straight. It flies diagonally because of
Not
the
as much as
recoil.
everybody thinks it does.
Say what?
Not as much as everybody thinks it does.
Still flies diagonally. You're looking at a 50 caliber Gatling gun. That's a big ass bore. But we actually had one year. The one year I went, we actually had the opportunity to hold a Gatling gun, a
Alrighty,
standalone, non-mounted on an airplane Gatling gun. That sumbitch is freaking huge, and it's heavy.
yeah, I grew up there, right next to Edwards Air Force Base. So it was like growing up on it. Had a lot of friends and that worked on the base.
I wish I could jump on a military hop anytime I wanted. Deb, you just watch self-defense things and you learn, because I still find it hilarious. TSA will allow a pencil and a pen on an airplane, but they won't let you take a knife. You know how many people I can kill with a fucking ballpoint pen
Yes, I know.
versus a pocket knife? They do not understand like how society works. You just walk up with a ballpoint pen, stab somebody right in the eye.
Or in the
No,
neck.
you can get them right in the damn temple.
Neck.
Done.
Hey, like I said, there you go, Grace. I put that link there in the chat. So go ahead and subscribe to them and check them out on Tuesday nights. Usually they go on right around about 7 o'clock. And by the way, if anybody doesn't know, Jason on there is also from White Rock Homestead.
Well, I'd have to agree with you on that one, Grace, because they feel that where the whole military base is fenced in. It's basically like a privileged gated community.
I don't want to.
Okay.
And yes, I would say to an extent they lead a very sheltered life in there. They think nothing wrong can happen to them because they're behind military fencing, which, by the way, that military fencing is nothing more than half the time a chain link fence around the base, because why bother putting, a $200,000 or $1 million fence around a multi-billion-dollar military facility. No, let's put a chain link fence because we're too damn cheap to actually fund a real fence. But heaven forbid they'll spend $50 million on a goddamn missile that's one-time use.
Edwards wasn't fenced in.
$40 million plane to drop it on a $200 tent. Military.
Military.
Not making any sense since the 1400s.
No, Edwards Air Force Base is not fenced in. Only the flight line.
That's because they probably don't want anybody running across the damn tarmac and get squashed by an airplane. They have fencing around the housing development. I've been on base. That whole base is covered with fence. Now, there are some areas on that base that have 3 layers of fencing. One's just the basic outside layer of, shitty 6-foot-high chain link fence. And then you've got 15 feet away, 3-4 yards. You got another higher style fence with razor wire. And then you've got the exact same damn thing on the inner fence, which is usually electrified with alarms and sensors. So if you've gotten to the 3rd fence, you pretty much effed at that point. Because there's most likely somewhere out there, some guy in the military setting on a tower with a, I don't know, we'll say 30-06 or freaking sniper rifle pointed at you, and the minute you cross that fence line, you're done. Wow, that's crazy, Deb. That's crazy. Yup. I've heard... Where have I heard that phrase from, Deb? Actually, no. The fastest way to a man's heart is through the ribcage. And I do not remember what movie I heard that from. But it's along the same lines of what Deb says. The way to a man's heart is through the stomach and up under the ribcage. Daughter's home?
Yeah, I'm back.
I'm assuming the daughter's home at this point?
No.
Really? Still not home?
No, she's been home since 5.
What the hell? Short day at work or what?
8 to 5.
Damn, she's almost got the same shift you do.
Yeah, like the motor pool, the hangars.
I wouldn't consider the motor pool a high priority for security.
Oh, it is.
I would consider more along the lines of somewhere where, they've got like, I don't know, an SR-71 Blackbird just randomly there waiting to go. You imagine the one random bozo that actually manages to get that off a base?
Well,
oh, yeah.
leaks too much fuel.
Yeah. It leaks fuel at low altitude, but once you get that thing up at altitude, them seals expand and that sucker don't leak shit.
Yeah, no, that plane has to heat up the seal.
No, you have to. No, it's basically
and then it still
to a
leaks.
certain altitude, all the seals expand. But yeah, Deb, I've been told the same thing. There's nobody having a bigger power trip than a 16-year-old with an M16. Once you if you sneak past the entry gate.
I remember when I was growing up, we can just drive on the base, nobody at the shack. But right after 9/11, they were stopping everybody.
Yeah. I think that should have only happened, like, all that crap should just stay in it's like Vegas. Anything that happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Yeah.
We don't have a lot of high-rise buildings that are, like, worth targeting.
Yeah, and not only that, I remember going on base all the time to go to the Burger King. We just drive on the base to go to Burger King because it was closer than town.
Yeah, but I can almost guarantee you that even with that permission, there was at least a guard tower somewhere with 24/7 surveillance from at least 3 different angles.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll tell you, the most secured place on Edwards Air Force Base was Rocket Site.
From the actual, like, launch door?
No. That's where they test the rockets. All the engines for the space shuttles, rockets, and everything else was tested at Edwards. They strap it down to a side of a mountain and light it.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure that would be a secure location because they don't want anybody just randomly wandering out there and getting vaporized by, like 40,000 degrees of rocket thrust.
Oh, we'd hear through the whole valley. The whole valley would just rumble.
Well, I bet.
It'd be in like 15, 20 seconds. I miss the sonic booms.
I do too. I actually got used to them growing up down here in New Mexico when I was a kid. They used to fly because, again, I live as the crow flies 5 to 6 minutes away from the Air Force Base. Where I'm located, if a nuke hit the base, I'm done. Does not matter.
Oh, yeah.
The blast is not going to kill me. The radiation fallout will. I'd be dead within hours. Would not matter. The house would still be standing. Most of everything else around here would be flattened due to the shockwave. I would lose all my windows. The skylight would be gone. Probably blow. Actually, no, it wouldn't even blow off the doors. It might blow off 1 or 2 doors, but the position of where that shockwave would come from, the door facing east would be fine. My south and west facing doors would most likely get blown off. But that's a hard sell on that one because I've got 5-inch recessed deadbolts and they're oak doors. But I guarantee it would blow out every window on the house.
Yes, Grace, there is places to hide out there, and I know them. But you can't get past all the trackers. There's stuff actually buried in the ground on Edwards. They know exactly where you're at.
Seismic trackers?
Yep.
Anything that doesn't have a military code basically rebounding off of it, they're like, well, that's not right.
Oh, my dad was wandering, on the base with a horse back in the 80s, and the MP showed up.
I don't necessarily know if it's trackers or if there's literally somebody out there with a scope on a tower that you can't see up on a hillside.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's 100% camouflaged. That's like going out to Area 51. I have seen so many videos of people just ATVing out in the middle of the desert over there. And then all of a sudden, a random MP just pops up out of nowhere. And they're like, you need to turn around and get the hell off this property. Like, bro, first off, where the hell did you even come from? I'm telling you, somewhere out there, they have active camouflage.
We watch videos how badass our military is, and we're the ones challenging ourselves.
Yeah, we're the ones challenging ourselves, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yes, Deb, yes. The space shuttle was a fantastic thing to watch come in. That was the loudest sonic boom there is that I know of.
That's also a very large vehicle.
Oh yeah, I mean it was loud, and you can feel it.
Well,
And then
you
about
can feel
10
a sonic
minutes later,
boom off of anything. It doesn't matter. I mean, like I said, I grew up down here. I used to go to school, like my preschool or my, starting school. it was literally a couple of blocks from my house. It's like a 5-minute drive. We used to get sonic booms. It would actually rattle the entire school and the barracks. And that stuff was, when you're a kid, that loud bang and then feeling everything rattle was very disturbing.
I grew up with it ever since I was a little itty bitty kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Oh, yeah.
it takes a while to get used to it, but the first few times you hear it, you're like, what the heck? And then you hear the pop, and then you feel everything just rattle. Rattle, shake, vibrate, whatever.
Backpacks for robberies.
No, marked with radiation. Yeah. Money's marked with radiation.
Yes. If that's the case, why did they make backpacks?
That's so they can identify the person who took it.
It's the $1 bills, almost impossible. It's the anything with a mag strip or the marking strip, that's what they can track you with. If you have $1 million in ones, they're never going to know where the hell you're at because ain't nothing on there. It's that stupid magnetic strip that's on your money. Anywhere on 5s, 10s, 50s, 20s, the 100s. AKA that security strip. Yes, it does have a small micron of radiation imprinted on it.
No, but my favorite plane to watch fly when I was growing up was the B-1B. That was my favorite one to watch fly. That thing did crazy things.
Yeah, that's also a very weird plane.
Well, when you see it pop over a hill, you know, and it's fast. It just goes whoop, up and over, and it's on top of you quick. And you can feel it coming.
Sorry, I had to actually look at to make sure I was actually thinking about the right plane.
The Bone,
The B1B.
Yeah,
that thing's huge.
it's huge, and it's got that ridiculous.
Sweep wing, yeah.
Yes. When the wings are fully extended, it looks basically like a cross.
Yeah.
But the minute those wings go back, that thing goes from here to gone.
Oh, yeah.
I think that one was almost subsonic, and then I think the max was what was it like Mach 5?
No, it's the original one before they toned it down was 2.5, and now it only does 1.6 now, I think.
That's still Mach 1 point. That's still pretty
That was our first.
fast.
That was our first stealth airplane.
That was our first stealth bomber.
No, that was our first stealth aircraft. Back in the late 60s.
That's that part. And the thing is, they still, if I'm not mistaken, they are still active today, are they not?
Yes, they are active today, yes.
Unlike the SR-71, which, mind you, the SR-71, if they had to recall an act, I mean, they could probably do it with a few tweaks and, a little bit of maintenance. I bet you that damn thing would be flight ready in a week.
That's one of the reasons why they retired it, because the cost was too high. Hi, Mandy.
Back.
The cost was
Thank you.
outrageous. Well, even the B1 it's an outrageous price for the maintenance on that.
Yeah. When it wouldn't be any different than the SR-71 or the
SR-71
bomber.
Way higher.
Yeah, Gray says pencil line in the sky. Yeah, that's the thing with those swept wings, which is why a lot of our jets have that same feature.
Mm-hmm.
The less drag and resistance you have against air, the faster your ass can go.
Yeah, well, it's also for high lift for takeoff and landing.
Well, you need the wingspan for that, yes. But once you get to altitude and you get to speed, you could essentially fly at high altitudes and high velocity on a wingspan that's no wider than 4 or 5 feet.
Yeah, but the weird thing is, everybody thinks the B-52 can carry the largest bomb load. No, it's not. B-1 can. B1 carries 50% more payload than the B-52.
Well, the B-52 was only what max? I think it was like either one
52,000.
massive bomb or two smaller ones.
No, it carries a lot. It carries 52,000 pounds. B1 can carry 75,000 pounds.
Either way, regardless, I still would not want one of those to fly over and just drop something.
No, the reason why I know that because both my parents were actually in the aircraft industry in the Antelope Valley, and that's how I learned about it. Yeah, the B2, it's got a pretty hefty price tag on that too as well. You know,
Yeah.
I got to see a lot of stuff fly out. A lot of historic stuff. Just absolutely it's beautiful. A lot of the planes are actually beautiful pieces of work. I consider it art.
Look at this one in her living room.
Yeah.
Well, in Mom's living room.
She's buying a house. Soon it'll be in her living room.
Hopefully, it'll be in her living room. I hope so.
What if she's going to get a house big enough so Booster can have his own room?
Is Booster gonna have his own bedroom?
He's getting my bedroom is his bedroom.
Oh, okay.
I don't get a bedroom. I don't get a house.
You
It's
share the room
Booster's
with
house.
Booster. Yeah, you share the room
Exactly.
with Booster. Yeah.
It's gonna
So-
be mate, two or three bedroom, one bathroom.
That should be at least a bath and a half for 3-bedroom.
We don't have half a bathrooms in Australia.
But you need a master bath.
You need a master bathroom.
Master bath.
No, I just need a one bathroom with a shower and a bath.
So it'll be so that sounds like it'll be a central bath. So basically, you'll have one bathroom for basically 2 to 3 bedrooms.
Oh, by the way, it's
Yeah.
10 o'clock. I'm sorry, folks. I need to get
I
going.
know, Jason. I will catch you later. Sorry, I threw
Yeah.
you guys on late, but
Yeah,
I wasn't paying attention to the time and I was just going.
it's all right. I came late anyways because I was on with the Johnny Mac.
Gotcha.
All right,
We
everybody.
can always continue Wednesday.
Oh, yeah. Have fun, everybody. Be well. And don't forget
Bye.
the rat.
Night, Molly. Night, Jason. See you guys next week. And he's gone, folks. Then I'm stuck with his soul-stealing ginger. And my hat's way over there.
Aha! You're screwed.
Just kidding. And now we're back to, goddamn, man, I really just eat like time. I try to normally keep these at like 2 hours, but me and Jason get to going on random stuff, and holy shit, time flies. God, I got to figure out now what the, since StreamYard got bought out, I really hope that they kept 20 hours to the free cycle and they didn't short it to 10. Because if they shorted that shit to 10, that's gonna suck for continued lives.
But
Right, Des? I feel you on that one. You get to a good topic and you just keep rolling and it doesn't end. Like, what was it? Week before last, we were talking about movies. And you're like, oh, I'm going to go in like 20 minutes. And then we started talking about movies and that shit lasted like another 2 hours. That's how bad it gets. I know that feeling. Trust me.
sounds like someone's murdering a cow.
I can say a lot of things on that since you're at your house, but I'm going to be a nice fox today.
Be nice. And I'm in the lounge room because Mum's gone over to Granddad's. She can't drive, so Carrie's taken her. And a certain dumbass dog has severe anxiety issues.
So if you're not near him, he freaks the hell out and starts eating shit.
That or trying to break out. So I'm on babysitting duties with him.
Oh, I thought I totally
Where's
missed that.
where's Colin been lately?
Okay, so the thing with Colin is, as of last week, he notified us that he will not be doing any lives for the foreseeable future because they're in the process of getting Jenny's vehicle fixed. So
Oh,
essentially he's penny pinching. So no paying for StreamYard, which I have told him before. No offense to Colin if you're still watching it. I've told him before, there is no point on paying for StreamYard because you're never going to have more than 8 or 10 people. You're never going to have more than 6 people up on your lives. There's no point in paying for something you're not going to utilize 100%. So he's been paying $20, $25 a month for StreamYard. Literally, in all honesty, just to get rid of that stupid ass thing in the corner that says powered by StreamYard. So that's all he's really doing with StreamYard. He doesn't use it for editing. He doesn't use it for anything else other than just to stream on StreamYard to potentially have the option of having more than 10 people up on panel, which he's never had more than 6 in like the last 2 years. So that's $25 a month that he could have saved over like a year and a half.
yeah.
So, I mean, that's why I did StreamYard for 1 month only because I physically ran out of hours like 2 weeks into my month.
Yeah, but he likes to go live a lot as well.
Yeah, it's his. I think what kills him is his random lives when he'll pop up on like a Saturday morning for like 3 hours or like a Sunday for 3 hours. Now, yes, the paid version, the cheapest paid version, gave you essentially unlimited hours. But me and Jason have figured out that regardless of the hours that you have on StreamYard, it actually does not go towards your YouTube side, like your total hours. It gives you the watch hours, but it does not give you the total actual standard hours that you need for like monetization.
Yeah.
It took about a week and a half for me, Jason, to go, well, more or less Jason to go through all of that information to figure out why neither of us were getting like high watch hours. So you'll get the watch hours or the views, and that's it. And then it does not count towards jack shit because, again, it's a third-party stream or, I guess, second-party streaming platform to YouTube.
Yeah.
So we're losing out basically by StreamYard through YouTube. We're losing out on at least half of the watch hours that we get. So it's not too bad.
But you can't have people up if you're on YouTube side, correct? If you just stream through YouTube?
You can, but I believe you can only have one, and that is assuming the person that you were bringing up on there actually has YouTube streaming.
Okay.
When I first started this endeavor, when dare I say it? Well, actually, dare I say it or not? Me doing live streams basically came down to Phil from Everything Spicy, Crazy Ann, Samantha, and a lot of those people on that particular side of that YouTube spectrum that I watch. There was a bit of information that essentially said that for the YouTubers that do not have content, regardless of whether or not you're a YouTuber or not, whether, you know, I was even a paid subscriber because I hated ads. I hated watching 30, 40 minute ads before a live stream because some of those ads you can't skip.
No, I hate that.
You're stuck sitting there watching a 30-minute freaking ad, missing the first 30 minutes of a live stream because some random ass ad for freaking something basically prevented you, and there was no skip button. So I said, screw this. I'm going to pay the $7.99 a month just to bypass all this crap so I can actually just watch them. So there was an update that said anybody that does not produce content to an extent will essentially be, their accounts will be null and void, or basically will delete your account or get rid of you.
Yeah,
So
right.
that's when I started doing YouTube or the videos. I tried the first couple of times to do any sort of live stream through YouTube. It's not easy, mind you. It's easier to take a 14-inch horse in the beehole than it is to do a live stream through YouTube.
Grace
And
was saying
it's
that
less painful.
she's heard that when you have a guest on panel, it often crashes on you when you're streaming on YouTube.
Yeah, see? Yeah, Drops is monetized on Rumble. I'm never going to switch over to Rumble because, to be dead honest, Drops, Rumble was where everybody that does politics went. Like, no offense, I'm not trying to be a straight ass, but that a lot of the people with political views, political opinions went over to Rumble. I know a lot of it is because Rumble is basically free voice. You can more or less say what you want on there without getting in trouble or getting demonetized or getting blocked or flagged. Yes, I understand that. Essentially, Rumble is 100% amendment rights of, free speech, free voice, blah, blah, blah. Most of that stuff, in my opinion, I don't care about. I'm not political. I'm not 2A, which surprisingly I have not seen our fellow advocate for 2A. He has not been on here tonight. So I don't know where he's at. I wonder if he got swept away in the damn hurricane that just went through Florida. But nope, man, he'll be back in a second. Somebody's either at the door or whatnot. But yeah, I don't know about Samantha going woke. All I know is Sam is just, she's a musician. She does what she wants. I talk to her every once in a while, see her here and there. Again, I don't know about YT crashing with one live viewer, with one co-host on there. Never had that issue or never heard of that issue, but that could also be dependent on the computer itself. Now, if Jesse had that problem, it was most likely because, remember, Grace, he used to live from Franken Computer, which were his Frankentosh, as he calls it, which was his Macintosh, whatever amalgamation program that he was running on his old ass computer.
Come on. Lay down.
A lot of grifters went there too.
Thank you.
Yeah. I figured, in all honesty, Rumble 3 to 5 more years, and then that site's going to be just like gone, just like Yahoo freaking Yahoo Instant Messenger. That's just my opinion. Yeah, that was his Franken, whatever the hell he called that stupid computer. His Frankentosh or whatever, Mac and Frankentosh. Yeah, Frankentosh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I haven't seen our resident 2A advocate. Normally, I see South usually pops on fairly quick, but I know he's like a night owl like me, so I'm surprised he's not here because I'm actually on fairly late. So I might have to actually see about getting in touch with him, see if he didn't die during the freaking tornado.
That might be a good idea.
Oh, that thing, dude, if you watch the path of that, Amanda, I know you're way the hell over there and that shit really doesn't affect you, but that tornado literally went like dead center through the middle of Florida.
They're saying this year's summer is going to be the hottest on record, above average lots of lightning and above average rainfall.
How the hell do you have lightning in the middle of summer?
Cyclones. When cyclones form up north, our weather goes funny. And then we get the dry storms like lightning storms. That's where all our bushfires come from. And then we get maybe 2 or 3 days of rain and storms throughout summer. Last year, I think we only got 2. But yeah, it's when the cyclones form is when we get our storms. And this year's going to be so bad for it this year, apparently. We're going to have bushfires everywhere.
Oh, yeah. I'm actually shocked. This year in the U.S., we had probably the least amount of fires on record for like the first time in like a decade, which was a goddamn shock. I think actually Canada had more fires than the U.S., surprisingly, this year, which threw me off because Canada usually wet as hell, even during the dry season. Yeah, YouTube would die less if they got rid of the stupid AI component. Because the AI algorithm of the way YouTube is running now is essentially killing YouTube. Because at this point, people are just too damn lazy to work and do their jobs respectively, which is why they're resorting to AI. I hate to, I both hate to say it and I don't hate to say this. AI is going to be a massive problem. Sucks up too much bandwidth. There have already been complaints about how much memory and space and electricity AI is trying to use because of the generation process. We just need to get rid of it. There is no need. 100% there is no goddamn need for AI. We don't need it. This is going to be the leading cause for every goddamn Terminator movie ever made.
Yep.
And these morons don't see it.
Oh, they do. They just don't care and they want, Terminator to become real.
The biggest problem? Elon Musk and his damn Skynet. I'm sorry. He is going to be the start, literally, of the damn robot revolution. That damn alien bastard. I'm sorry.
What do you explain a little?
Say what?
Explain that a little bit. Why? What do you mean? It's just internet, isn't it?
No.
Oh.
He can claim it as internet.
Yeah.
Have you seen every Terminator movie ever made since like the 80s?
Yeah.
What was the biggest leading cause to every one of those events in history?
AI.
Artificial satellites and AI.
Yeah.
Skylink, aka Skynet, is step 1. We have multiple countries developing AI in robots.
Yeah.
One of the
China is one of them.
One of
Japan.
The 2 biggest robot industries. They're making those robotic dogs, which they are utilizing for bomb disposal.
Yep.
And they are used, and they have robotics, like actual human-sized robotics with AI that will learn and have the same processing and capabilities as those little robotic dogs. That is step 2. We are like 2 steps away from a goddamn Terminator revolution.
So we're basically screwed.
Yes. And every damn Terminator movie, this is exactly how it started. Which now begs the question, if the guy who made the Terminator movies was actually from the future, because this is exactly how the start of every one of those happened. That's gross. Also, no, I hate Elon Musk. He can take all of his technology and shove it up his butt. And I'm pretty sure that's being sarcastic on your part there, Molly. At least I hope so, because that guy is an idiot. In my opinion, 100%. His stupid Cybertruck is a piece of trash. I'm sorry. Anyone dumb enough to buy one of those, congratulations on wasting your money. Yes, agreed, Drops. AI is completely retarded. Stuff makes no sense. AI is not perfected for one, but everywhere is trying to run it mainstream. Amanda, are there birds outside your window?
They're in the greenhouse getting the spiders.
I can hear them.
Can you hear Boo?
Oh, yeah, he's barking his ass off right now.
Yep.
I don't know about glue keeping pizza toppings from falling off, but
Good
I
night,
do
Molly.
know. All right. Good night, Molly. Have a good one. Yeah, Jurassic Park. Again, 4 or 5 movies that we've made depicting the stupidity of resurrecting ancient dinosaur DNA from dead-ass mosquitoes, and they're still trying to do that shit nowadays. I'm glad they finally stopped doing the stupid cloning crap with the damn sheep.
That you're aware of.
It's no longer mainstream, so I'm pretty sure funding and whatnot got cut off for that. But I'm pretty sure there's probably a few private sectors that are still dabbling in it.
Yep.
But, yes. This is the weird shit we get late night topics. So, strange crap. Strange crap.
Yeah.
Lisa. That's trying to figure out Drops' comment. He said he graduated with Bob from Terminator movie, but I'm trying to figure out what the correlation with his wife name being Lisa. Not 100% sure what that has to do with that.
Someone in Terminator called Lisa?
Yeah, see, even Grace can hear the birds chirping. Yeah, she says she's got birds in the greenhouse apparently just munching.
Yeah. They fly in and out of the greenhouse.
See, again, that's the word. That's the. I hate to say this. College is the biggest goddamn scam out there. You go to college, you get these degrees. 95% of the time, your degree will have absolutely nothing to do with the job you get.
No.
And then you're spending the next 20 to 30 years paying off your college debt on, say, a PhD, and your ass is working as a mechanic in an O'Reilly's.
Yep.
Because nobody around is going to hire somebody with a PhD in, say, mathematics, because they can hire some random 18-year-old kid off the street for 1/10 of the price that you want to get paid. College is a huge scam. I'm sorry. Yeah, see, there you go. PhD and ended up being a social worker. So you essentially spent $120,000 to be a social worker. Or at least she did.
I don't see, honestly, why it costs so much to get a PhD. Like, why the hell does it cost 120 grand to go to a school, basically, to learn?
Because, again, as everything goes in this country, nothing is free. They say education is free. No, the hell it is not. You got to pay for books. You got to pay for all the materials for your books. You got to pay for pens, pay for binders, pay for blah, 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 this. You're essentially you're paying for tuition. College books are ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, but I don't understand why. Why does it have to be so expensive to buy a college book? Why does it have to be so expensive for you to go to college to learn? Like, what is so special about college where it's going to cost you $120,000? Like, I don't get it. I don't see why it should cost
Because
that
how
much
else are
money.
you going to pay these overrated ass teachers who want, a $30,000 or sorry, $120,000 to $200,000 a year salary?
Yeah, but that's a year. If one student, say the classroom's full of 50 kids, and one student has to pay $120,000 to go to that college, why the hell?
Because it's not all at once.
It doesn't matter. They're still going to get their money at the end of the year. Aren't
Well,
they?
see that's the thing with college and the way the school system works. So yeah, so you have one college professor. You have on average 25 students per class, and you have 4 to 5 classes a year. Now, each one of those students has to pay, we'll say on average, we'll estimate saying about $1,500 to $2,000 a class every time they show up. Okay. You've got a teacher that has 100 students or 120 students throughout the day, every day of the year. Well, not every day. We'll say every 2 to 3 days. So, 3 to 5 classes a week. On average, that's what they're basing that off of. So regardless of whether you graduate or not, you're still required to pay that amount of money every month to be in college. If you do not pay, they kick you out of college. When you graduate, you still have to reimburse essentially all of that money that supposedly, the way it works for them is that the college paid you to stay over there, which doesn't make any damn sense at all.
That's just
So-
wrong.
Essentially, college is a subscription to you showing up.
Bye, Des.
Night, Des. Be well, be safe. Have a good one.
Des.
Yeah, that's what I said, Des.
I thought you said Deb.
No, Des. Des and Deb sound almost alike.
I just don't get it.
Yeah, you can, as an electrician or a mechanical engineer, yeah, you can easily get a job. You don't necessarily have to have a degree to do that. You can do all of that with a freaking GED. Spend $200, get your equivalent high school diploma, and go from there. When I was straight out of high school, I was making more than people that had a PhD. I was making like $60K a year. Some of those guys with PhDs weren't making more than $30,000 or $40,000 a year. And they went
Welcome
to
back,
college
Deb.
for 4 years. Ooh, Deb is back. Ooh, cottage cheese. That sounds good. What else? Cheddar cheese, puff pastry twist. Ooh, that's what you're eating.
Yep. It's so
Yeah,
good.
right there.
Once you start, you
There you
can't
go.
stop.
I wouldn't mind a job for $35K a year, but the problem is the tax bracket that's going to put you in is going to kick you in the ass. And yeah, you can easily do that at home without, especially if you're not driving anywhere. If you're not going anywhere, you're not wasting gas. Because according to radio, or what I hear for these stupid gas commercials, be like, oh, download this, you can get 25 cents back on gas, like every gallon of
You're
gas.
lucky, Grace.
Pointless, in my opinion. If you're not driving anywhere, there's no need to waste gas. You can save yourself It's $1,000, probably on average $1,000 a year not buying gas. Yeah, and there you go. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, I want to move. I hate this state. I really do. It's too much. It's too dry, too sandy, and too dusty. I hate this place. I want somewhere that actually has winter.
Mm.
And then there's this one. Yep. Exactly. And it's even worse if you don't have a, what's the term I'm looking for? The the qualifications for essentially like a free ride in college. What the hell is the term called? Help me out here. My brain's rot right now. I guess it's not student loan, but fuck, my brain just shut up.
Apprenticeship?
Like, shut up. Say what?
No. Apprenticeship.
No, like like an apprenticeship. Not an apprenticeship. It's internship or whatever, like a free internship, basically where you don't have to pay for like a certain amount of time because you're with a certain program. Shit like that. I wish I could do that, Drops, but I'm still far too young to physically retire myself.
Scholarship.
There you go. Whoever said scholarship, thank you, Deb. Thank you, much appreciated.
We were getting there. Slowly, but we were getting there.
Oh, I missed this one. I apologize. Sorry, Deb. Yeah, I don't see the point of having a dead pet cloned because the clone's not going to live nearly as long as the original pet. And it's just going to make you sad twice. Like that's along the lines of, oh, my lover died. I'm going to have her cloned. But the clone's not necessarily going to have the same memories and feelings that the original did. That's the only problem I see with clones.
I wouldn't clone any of my pets.
Like, if anybody out there has seen the movie Duplicity, do not do cloning. I'm sorry. There is no point. Let's see. Where to go? Deb's back eating cottage cheese. Engineer. Yeah, see again, because you got on a like scholarship ride on that one, most likely, Grace. Yeah, see, there you go. It's really sad when you can tell somebody that you're older than Google and they're like, no, there's no way.
I'm just gonna go for a quick smoke.
I'm double the age of Google, which is sad. And I'm not that old. But I'm double the age of Google. Yeah, see, I mean, it's easy to do that. The most costly price on that one is to buy the rig itself, which you're looking at roughly 150K to 200K for the rig. And then what? Probably that time Drops. What was the cost for a CDL? Like $500, give or take. Whereas nowadays, like the cost to get a licensed CDL is like anywhere between 3 and 5, and you have about 6 months to do it. But when you get hired as a CDL, you basically make that money back within the first like month or so. Doesn't even matter. Because I had considered doing that when I first moved down here. I wanted to get my CDL. The only problem is I didn't have $3,500. I can drive a stick. I can drive a damn semi. It's not that hard. The gear shift on that is just reverse of what a standard is. It's really weird, but I had no problems driving those when I was doing yard duty at Sara Lee Bakery back when it was Sara Lee before Bimbo bought it out. So essentially after it was Anheuser-Busch. Yeah, see, it's easy to do when you can do that. But yeah, again, you're looking at your own truck. You're what, 120,000, give or take, probably at the time when you purchased that, and that was for the rig and the trailer. Nowadays, you're looking at 2 to 3 times that amount. Like I believe nowadays the standard cost of a rig and a trailer is almost $350K. Brand new. You can probably get it used, make enough money during the first year or so to possibly buy a new rig and sell the old rig, or just have the old rig as a backup or like a yard truck. But still, I think let me see. Let me Google this real quick. Semi truck. That's just a damn semi cut. So you're looking at so 120,000 for the 120 to 150,000 on average, and that's just for the truck. That's not considering the trailer. So yeah, I was about on par. So you're looking at 200K for the average cost of a trailer and a rig and a trailer, because it's showing me here that says average cost is 15,000 to 50,000 depending on the size. Blah blah blah. So I believe what the heck? Get the fuck off here! What is this thing doing? I'm gonna have an issue. What? Piss off! God damn, dude. There we go. Shit. Just having an issue with my screen. If I was making $30 an hour, I'd be happy, but I'm not. I'm making like 15 something an hour. Okay. I would say yes and no on that one. Yes, only because they would be liable for any sort of insurance issues. But no at the same time, because if there is any issue that their insurance has to pay for it, your ass is going to get laid off the first time it happens. So the first time you have a trailer rollover or the wind blows your shit off the side of the road and you crash, I can guarantee that with them as the benefactor, you are going to get laid off the first major incident you have. There you go. So 23K. So yeah. So then that's what you're looking at. What, 50K then, give or take drops. That's still not bad. Most companies, yes, Grace. They're the ones that own the trailers. They're also the ones that insure the delivery and or package that you're taking. If you're the one that owns the rig, that insurance is all on you. So it's kind of like a split sort of deal. If you get in an accident, your rig is totaled. The insurance cost on that comes out of your pocket. If you happen to get in an accident and the trailer is totaled for the company that you're hauling for, that's on the company you're hauling for. That's under their insurance claim. The insurance was the biggest. Demand is a fart hole. Is that the finger that made you a sandwich? You thought I was going to say something else, didn't you?
Yep.
Stinky Australian. Upside down.
Not my fault. I'm upside down.
Oh shit! Oh, I fucking leg cramp, you bitch.
Ha ha.
And the worst part is because of the way my shoes are. If I move in the wrong direction, I get the loops, the hooks on my shoes on the top stuck to the loops on my freaking shoelace ties, and then I get stuck even worse. I've done that before, tried to get up and straight eating shit, like just biffed, because I couldn't move.
Smart one, Cliffy. Smart one.
Hey, you know what? I finally actually had to replace my shoelaces on my shoes after going through 3 pairs of shoes.
Wow.
Here's the funny thing. So what I have wrapped around here is what's left of one section of shoelace. I have... oh, shit, I almost fell out of my damn chair. So this is one section of the shoelace. These were my old shoelaces. I had these things on 3 different pairs of shoes, and they were completely worn out. Well, this one was actually still good. It was still intact and in one piece. But in order to get it off, so I have that end sealed, I had to cut the end off of this just to get it out of my damn shoe.
Oh.
This section here is what was left of the other shoelace. I have another section over there. I rolled up a section and I stuck it in a little plastic bag that I normally keep in my wallet. Oh, actually, I do have it. And this right here is literally the other half of that shoelace. It finally busted. Right.
Yeah, I think it's about time you put new shoelaces on.
I went and tied it, and I heard something snap, but when I tied it, it was still technically held together by all of the 7 internal strands. And when I got home and untied it, the whole thing, this whole section just peeled right up the strings. I was like, now I got no choice but to replace it. I don't have that color of green anymore.
Oh, what did you put on this time?
I have brown. So I have these nice. Let's see if I can show you. I have these nice brown shoelaces. I'm sorry, it's really hard to see on here because my shoes are brown. You can kind of
see them.
But yeah, I have nice brown ones. No, I have. This is actually my Survivor cord, so this is actually more robust than the other one because these ones have, I believe, an internal fishing line.
Okay.
So this was one of my more expensive paracord sets. But again, I no longer have the original green that I used. I think I used literally the last of it when I made Colin's bracelet. So, yeah, unfortunately, I didn't have any more of this, like, army green that I had. And the other ones I had were too short. So I figured, you know what? Screw it. I'll just go with brown.
Brown's still a nice color for shoelaces, though.
I mean, it matches my shoes, and it's not, like, obnoxious, but I still prefer my green ones. That way I don't have to worry about, what is it, May 5th? Freaking St. Patty's Day?
Yeah, yep.
Hey, Rabbit, how's it going, man? Long time no see. Because that was my biggest thing during St. Patty's Day. I'm like, you're not wearing green. I said, my shoelaces are green. They don't look green.
No anymore.
And then I have, normally, I carry this bastard, which it sucks that I always carry this thing on there.
Yeah.
Trust, it's green. It doesn't look green on the screen. It looks black.
Yep.
I have had this on my keychain for like, I don't know, probably 10 years. And that's what color it is now.
I've got all the shed keys. But that's the one,
Is that the one Grace made you?
Yeah. Chevy, lay down.
I've got, what's really funny is I've got that exact same key for one of the locks at my store. That little short offset one.
That one.
Yeah, that's a lock key for a master lock.
That is the key for the gate.
That's funny. This is my
Chef,
gate.
Get out.
Yeah, give me a second. I got to go see a man about a bush. It'll be a short bush.
All these keys are keys except for that one because that's my postbox key. But all these keys are for work. They're all work. But yes, I know you didn't make it. But that one lives on the work. And then I got my dog's Sasha's identification. Oh yeah, it's definitely useful. I don't have to search through the whole set of keys to try and find the gate key. I just grab the pink bit and that's my gate key. Chef, can you please lay down? You're going to have to get over yourself, mate.
Better than that. Oh, my poor fucking lasagna's all. Somebody's outside smoking weed. My poor lasagna's all drying out over here. Oh well.
Poor lasagna.
Fucking cramp. And
But yes,
speaking of
those,
paracord,
all that except for one key is all my work keys
one carabiner.
and one carabiner.
Oh, Grace said she had it made. She didn't make
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Grace, who was the one that made it? Was it Michael that made it? Was it your husband that made it? Or did you have like a... I guess, would it qualify as a third party make it for him? I'll figure that out in a minute.
I had the bracelet and the keychain. Grace had made for me. Originally, it was just meant to be the bracelet, but she surprised me.
Gotcha. Okay, so Grace has a friend made it. Drops was saying that he made enough selling laptops and other stuff doing web business.
I need a new laptop. Mine's about to die.
I need a new laptop so I can freaking play Diablo 4. I'm fucking pissed that I can't play it on this damn laptop. But I don't want to spend $2,500 on a goddamn good laptop.
No.
The one I'm on now cost me $2,000.
Well, I wanted to get a PC for gaming, and I was talking to my brother about it, and he goes, well, your laptop's dying. One of these days, you're not going to be able to turn it on. It's outdated. It's dying. He goes, instead of getting a PC and a laptop, just get a gaming PC, a gaming laptop that you can use for work, for your emails, pictures, and everything else. And you've also got a laptop to game on. And you just get a monitor that you can hook it up to so you can have dual screens.
It doesn't work. It
does work. I've got my TV in my room set as a dual screen for the laptop.
I have a gaming laptop. I have a GSI Dragon gaming laptop. I tried hooking this up to my TV through the HDMI so I could play my games on there via my laptop. Wouldn't let me do it. Every time I tried, my TV screen would just turn black and all my stuff would be straight up on my... No matter what I did, I could not get it to function on my TV.
Yeah, right. I've done it on like a monitor itself because I don't have that monitor anymore and my laptop's normally in my room. I just connect my HDMI cable to my laptop, set the TV as a second screen, and I can watch movies through the TV. I can do everything through my TV, through the laptop.
I tried doing that the same way. Hooked up my HDMI on there. She switched it over to the HDMI that I had it running through, and it would not transfer screen to screen. I don't know why.
It's a bit odd.
Yeah, telling me.
I'm quite happy, honestly, just staying single, Deb. I ain't dealing with the crap.
I'm along the same lines. So if I ever win the lottery and this soul sucking upside down Australian ever comes over here, it's going to be single one, single two, just chilling on a property, just doing whatever the hell they want.
Yep.
And I'm going to give her a ton of fun. Camera, why? I have like my thing going on. Why did it get all dark all of a sudden? Like, what the fuck? Like, y'all saw that too. Look, see? I can't think my camera's finally dying. I've only had this camera for like 5 years.
My whole laptop goes completely black. I can still hear, like if I've got a movie going or if I'm like talking to you or something like that, the whole thing goes black. I can still hear, they can still hear me, but I can't see nothing. And I can't update my laptop because it doesn't accept the new updates. So
Deb chooses to be single.
Yep, I'm the same, Deb.
Hey, $200 for a used laptop, Grace. Ain't that bad, especially when it's from an IT place. You're gonna have all kinds of nice little programs on there. And I'm gonna pass on that one 100%. Certain versions of Windows absolutely sucked. I really wish they never would have gone past Windows 8. There was nothing wrong with Windows 8.
Yeah.
Windows 10, I'm sorry. I hate this. Windows 10 sucks major ass. Absolute terrible. I'm hoping Windows 11 solves all the problems that Windows 10 has. And maybe getting Windows 11, my computer will actually run better because Windows 10 has kicked me right square in the nards. Well, you've been with her long enough. At this point, it's going to be for the rest of either her life or your life. So, agreed. Also agreed, Windows does suck. Ugh, Windows 11. Well, I'll just wait till my laptop 100% dies because...
Excuse me.
Don't expect that 4-letter, 5-letter word to be coming out of my mouth. So upside down, sideways, I hope the ants crawl in your... and eat you from the inside out. Pickle! I hadn't believed it. Dude, I haven't believed... Deb, I have not believed in that since I caught my parents putting money under my damn pillow. Same with the goddamn... with Santa Claus. I stopped believing in that shit after like the age of 6.
Far out.
Ugh. I guess I'll wait till Windows 12. If my computer will last that long. Because at some point I'm going to have to get an update to run this program. And I straight up hate Microsoft. Jesus Christ, would you snorting on pepper over there?
Oh, it's spring.
I got 1/3 goddamn drink. I don't even care how long I go. I still have 6 people watching. I just don't care.
Well, I worked yesterday, so I've got today and tomorrow off. So I'm set for staying on the live stream.
Yeah, because you've missed me on like the last 2.
Well, I had to work because I had Friday, Saturday off last week because Martin and one of his mates come down and his mate wanted some father and son bonding time because he brought his son along. So Martin says, well, you may as well have Friday and Saturday off and work on Sunday because I worked 7 days straight this week.
Oh, no.
And yeah, no, it fucked me over. And so I said to Martin I'd come in on Saturday to help him because we're building a chicken coop at the moment.
I can help. I can directionally help with that. I just can't physically help with it.
No, we've got the first run of snake wire on, and then a run of chicken wire. We have one more, and then the roof to do. but because I worked yesterday, I said to him, I'll work on Saturday. I'll just have Sunday, Monday off.
So what do you mean by snake wire? That's a new term for me. I know you
It's
guys live in Australia.
Yeah, it's really, really small, fine. It's like chicken wire, but instead of the oxagonals or whatever they are, it's like little tiny squares. The snakes can't get through them. Rodent wire.
Okay, so it's like probably what, like 1/4 inch or 1/8 inch mesh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's basically 1/4 inch mesh wire. Yeah, we've got the same stuff down here. We use it for basically for like rodents and keeping shit from digging into your. Oh, I almost closed out the wrong one again.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
we've
moth
got
wire.
that runs along the first run on the bottom to help deter snakes. If they were going to get in, they're going to get in, but
Well, do you guys ever have to worry about like foxes and coyotes trying to dig into your stuff, or like rabbits?
foxes, yes. We've dug down and we've put a layer of mesh, and then we've concreted over the mesh, and then we've put logs on top of the mesh and then buried it in sand.
Okay.
So that should help stop the foxes digging and getting in.
I personally would have just used the chicken wire and wired it to the bottom of the snake mesh going out about 3-4 feet. They're not going to want to dig that far to get to chickens. It's going to take too long.
Well, we have to. Well, yeah. It's more for his wife and giving her a peace of mind that her chickens are going to be safe.
Well, no, I understand that, but I mean,
Sorry.
with that, all you got to really do is run the width of the chicken wire, which is a standard, I think is like 3.5, maybe 4 feet, depending on the roll you get. All you got to do is dig down about 6 inches, run a whole strip around the entire perimeter of the chicken coop.
That's
and
what
then
we've
just
done.
bury it, and then there's nothing. That's going to have to dig 3.5, like 5 feet to get into the chickens. By the time that thing digs that far, somebody's going to see it and either shoo it away or pop a cap in it.
Well, not really, because I don't live out there. They're hardly down. So if the foxes wanted to spend time to dig down and get in, they're not really going to be disturbed, if you know what I mean. And we've got chicken houses going in there as well, Deb. And overnight, I've got to lock the chickens up.
It depends on whether or not you have a fully enclosed case or if you just have like a small space for them and there's just kind of like open, like mesh wire area.
It is 6 by 8 meters, fully enclosed, all sides and top.
You ain't got to worry about anything getting in there then.
Plus, we've got the chicken coops that are going in there that, as I said, they'll be locked up every night and let out every morning.
Yeah, the funny thing is chickens get into a habit too, just like people. You let them out at a certain time, they'll be ready for it. And when you're ready to close them up, all you got to do is start walking to the cage and those will start running in there.
Yeah.
Possums are terrible. Those things are almost as bad as raccoons.
So hopefully they'll be all right. And as Martin said, if the foxes do manage to get in after we've done all this, they deserve a chicken.
Yeah, like I said, that's a long ways they got to dig down and then back the hell up.
And even if they get through there, they've got to be able to try and get into the chicken coops as well. Like the little houses we're putting
Foxes
in
are
there.
crafty. They are exceptionally crafty. I'd rather
We
have
don't
a
want our
raccoon as a
possums
pet.
as pets.
Possums are pets in a lot of states, but I'm like, essentially a possum is an overgrown rat.
Have you seen our possums?
I've never seen an Australian possum. I've seen a U.S. possum. And again, it looks like an overgrown freaking rat. But I wouldn't mind having a mongoose as a pet. It's essentially just a big ass weasel. And they're mean as hell. But I'd still like a mongoose. I want a third one, but at the same time, I don't want a third one. It's already way too damn late. Well, that's your version of a mongoose?
That's a version of a possum.
Oh, possum. That's not a possum. That's a freaking, what is that, an eye or whatever the hell we call them?
Nope, that's an Australian possum. They have big, sharp claws and teethies, and they will eat you.
Oh my god. Yeah, that is God, what is the name of that stupid thing? I've seen a similar item. Yeah, see, there you go, Grace. Exactly, a fat, overgrown rat. That's exactly what a possum is. So I wonder if I went to Australia, Google imaged what that thing was, and it would probably tell me the English version. Because I know I've seen the English like the American version of that, and it's not a possum, because what we have as opossums here, it just literally looks like an angry freaking rat, like a big ass angry rat.
Yeah.
Now they're cute when they're little, but then when they're older and bigger, 5 to 10 pounds, they are. I'm trying to find a good image of one. Like it again. Looks like an overgrown ass rat. Come on, what? You know what? Let's just use this image. Right here, I'll do this. StreamYard, present, share screen. That one. So, this is what an American possum or opossum looks like.
Yeah.
Essentially, it looks like a big ass rat.
Yeah.
But then you got this little guy down here. Cute as hell when they're little. And they get big too, and they hiss like cats.
Ew.
But yeah, that's what an American opossum looks like.
Yeah. Our possums look different.
Yeah, your possums look like. I'm trying to think of what we have the equivalent of them down here. Like we have something similar to that. We don't call it an opossum down here. I don't know what the hell we call it. I've never had an up close personal interaction with an opossum either. I've been close to raccoons. Hell, I had a friend of mine when I lived there, or a friend of the family's. Actually, not really a friend of the family. Friend of a neighbor friend of a family had like a family of raccoons as pets. And I got up and close with those guys. That's about as close as I got. Well, second time I've gotten up and close with a raccoon. Sort of more friendly when they're a little bit more domesticated, but you got to get like 2-3 generations into raccoons domesticated to basically have them almost like completely docile. Yes, that is how opossums work. They'll be aggressive to a certain point, and then all of a sudden they'll just pretend they're dead. Ugh, gross. Possible to get those too when you get them young enough. You can do the same thing with bobcats. But you still got to remember, even if you get them as a little kitten, a mountain lion is still a murder kitty. And you run the risk of having that thing rip your face off in the middle of the night because it's hungry. No, raccoons will steal your steak. This is dumb. The opossum is a marsupial in Northern America that is similar to the Australian possum, but they are different species. No freaking shit. Like the Australian opossum reminds me, it's like a cross between a cat and a squirrel. Like, that's what that reminds me of. I can't think of anything else that would be, like, close. Oh, it's really funny. I just found the image that Amanda showed me. That's hilarious. There you go. That's why they looked familiar. They look like sugar gliders. So, yeah, it's like a cross between a sugar glider, a squirrel, and a... yeah, basically a cross between a sugar glider and a squirrel. Sugar glider, a squirrel, and a mouse. Or a rat. That's interesting. And again, both marsupials. This is weird. But anywho's, yeah, that's where my brain's going. That's how I see it. Yeah. Names, the Dan Haggerty sounds familiar, but that's about it. That's like the whole, what is it? Stupid Tiger Brothers from Vegas. That one of them got attacked by the tiger finally because he was just pissed off the tiger enough that it got him. Oh my god, I can't remember the name of them. Too drunk to play possum. That's funny. Grizzly Adams. There you. Okay, gotcha. That makes that one's more familiar to me. The Grizzly Adams. Then you got Amanda.
Got me.
Just kidding.
Oh. I ain't that scary. Come on now.
Sad that it's a weekend and there's only like 5 of us in here. Everyone's all a bunch of lightweights. Oh, I can't stay up past 9 o'clock. It's a goddamn weekend. Where you gotta go? Nowhere. I gotta go to work in the morning, but that still ain't gonna stop me from going to bed at 2 or 3 in the morning. And tomorrow's gonna suck because it's gonna be a football Sunday, so it's gonna be busy.
Ugh.
I
hate
know
football.
of people drops, but I don't know people. The less people I know, the less I have to worry about when I die.
That's true.
Did Grace, firsthand experience on that one myself. Last year's meetup in Iowa. Last night we were there. The raccoons decided they wanted to have a goddamn party at the picnic table. Me and Jason spent most of the night trying to chase them bastards out of there. And there was about 15 of them. Man, girls are noisy.
They were hungry.
Oh man, honestly, that last night was on me and Jason. We did not clean as well as we should have. We left a pot of bacon grease, some crackers, some what is it? What the hell are those? Freaking Jesus Christ! My brain cannot process. Graham crackers, Jesus ass. We had graham crackers, marshmallows, hot dog, like hamburger or hot dog grease, like a pot of it. It was like 3 inches thick of that stuff. And yeah, the raccoons were just getting into everything.
Oh, they were having a field day.
Oh, dude, we had a sealed container, like a tote, that, like, even for like a standard human is fairly annoying to open.
They got in.
Yeah, raccoons. And on top of that, we had like 4 cast iron skillets on top of it. Raccoons pulled all that shit off, was making all kinds of noise, popped the top open, and just started rummaging through the damn bin.
Yep, they were determined and that they won.
I've never been to the Philippines, nor do I have any desire to go there.
I do. I want to meet 2 people there.
I'd just be like, hi, bye, I've met you, go away.
No, I want to spend at least a week there.
Yeah, I just don't want to do it. It's too hot, too damn dry. Actually, it's too hot and wet. Oh, I should have eaten more, but I lost my appetite.
I also want to go to Scotland as well.
That I want to go to, just so I can get drunk over there. That's mainly the only reason why I want to go to Scotland.
Yeah, I won't be going there to get drunk, but I want to go there just to say that I've been there.
Well, there's another reason why I want to go there. It's because I want to learn the accent.
Oh, good luck.
And I can already get the halfway there. So I can learn that accent and be like, yeah, I was ready I visited Scotland for like a week. So yeah, this is a legit authentic accent. So y'all can eat my butt. Australia is easy. I just got to throw a yeah or nah at the end of a sentence. I'm good to go.
Yeah.
You want a hot dog, mate? Nah, man. Nah, yeah, man.
Nah. Yeah, all right. A specific order, you got to do them in, Cliffy.
For like 3 days. How the hell does a spider monkey destroy a refrigerator? Yeah. I've met Filipino women and I've seen the adult version of Filipino women, and unfortunately, not my cup of tea. I worked with 2 Filipino women. Worked with her mom and I worked with her daughter. Daughter was fairly nice. Kind of cute. And then you see the mom and they're like, that's what I'm looking forward to in 15 years. No, thank you. Pass. That's a hard pass. So, yeah. You just got to
then you've got to run the gauntlet of, are they actually female?
This one was female. There wasn't this is Filipino, not Thailand.
Oh, they're pretty bad over in the Philippines as well.
Not as bad as they are in Thailand.
No. That is true, but
Because in Thailand, everybody out there is a girl boy. I hope they tell me. I also kind of want to get poked by the boniest fingered nun while wearing a very thick wool sweater. If anybody has seen Family Guy, you'll get the reference. If not, sucks for you. So it chewed through the door handle and the freaking rubber seal on the door. Okay, well, I guess that's how you can destroy a fridge. But those seals are easy to replace. I still wouldn't own a spider monkey.
no.
Like, owning a monkey to an extent would be really cool, but at the same time, do I really want to deal with that insanity? It's like owning an orange cat that's twice the size of an orange cat and has the whatchamacallit, the hell's the term for a movable tail? Or, damn it, articulated tail that can grab things.
Yeah.
No thanks. Imagine having a pissed off cat that had the ability to swing through trees on its tail. Oh, hell no.
It's an Indian and wrong side.
A
A
horse.
bear.
No, it's an Indian on a horse next to a bear.
Yep. And then you've got
That's a bush.
wait.
An owl.
The other one, wherever it is an
That
owl.
actually looks like a great horned owl.
Yep. It's on a tile.
Nice.
And then that's just a light up tree.
Oh, that's unfortunate there, Drops. I don't know if that would be one of the faster ways to go or one of the worst ways to go. Getting wiped out by a volcano. Because I know they're slow moving, but at the same time, it's like
Not if you get hit by the what's it called? The
magma storm.
pyroclastic pyro something cloud.
Well, the pyroclastic clouds, no, that's just the black smoke that goes up and then potentially causes lightning storms.
When they first explode, you've got that. It's like really hot and hits you.
Yeah, well, that's essentially just a shockwave, like a hot shockwave. Yeah, I'm almost positive the pyroclastic cloud is that big ass plume of smoke that after it potentially explodes, it's like a mushroom cloud that goes straight up as just volcanic ash. I might be wrong. I'm not exactly
A pyroclastic flow is a fast-moving current of hot gases and volcanic matter.
Usually volcanic
that
gas.
flows along the ground away from the volcano. That stuff kills you instantly.
to a lava flow. So essentially a lava flow.
No, it's just hot gases and volcanic matter. It's not the lava. It can reach the average speed can reach up to 100 kilometers per hour,
Yeah, that would suck.
and temperatures are about 1,000 degrees Celsius.
So essentially, it's essentially the equivalent of being burned by a nuclear shockwave.
Basically, sounds like it. Like a tsunami. Thanks, Deb.
Except for no actual matter other than just hot ass gas.
Yep.
Which,
Maybe a
at that
few
point, I
bits of
believe
rocks.
it's
and-
sulfuric gas. Would it not be? Because if it's hot enough to kill somebody, then that's got to be sulfuric gas. Because that's the only thing gaseous wise from something like that would actually dissolve a human. Huh. I learned a bunch of random stuff there.
So what killed the Pompeii people?
Technically, Pompeii they were all killed by being buried under like 16 feet of volcanic ash.
Well, the pyroclastic cloud would have hit them first, and then the ash would have hit them.
Cooked them and then buried them in ash. But yeah, I mean, if you look at those guys,
Basically.
they were all preserved 100% perfectly.
Yeah.
Eventually, that same event will happen again.
Oh yeah, they already said
But-
that it will.
The worst part is we're just waiting for. I'm waiting for Yosemite to just go. Once that thing hits, there ain't nothing left on this planet.
Is that Yellowstone?
Yep.
Yep.
That is a 50-mile wide caldera that is technically active and dormant at the same time.
Yeah.
It would just take the most inconveniently placed meteor and or asteroid hitting right near it or on
To
the edge
set
of
it
it,
off.
and that sumbitch would go.
Yeah.
And that would more or less be the end of humanity. Not even the asteroid hitting us. It would be literally Yellowstone would just wipe us all out.
Even if it didn't wipe Australia out, I'd be wiped out anyway, because no doubt it's going to cause tsunamis and stuff like that. And if that's the case, I'm going to drown, basically,
Yep.
because I'm so close to the ocean.
Yeah, you would most likely. Well, the blast wouldn't do too much for you guys at that point, but it would be the sudden shift in atmospheric pressure that would cause, again, tsunamis, cyclones, all that shit. And
Yeah.
I'd probably say probably half of Australia would be underwater at one point in time.
Yep.
Which would still suck. Basically half of the U.S. would be underwater too.
There'd be a massive
Because
crater.
Tidal changes, atmospheric pressure would just alter all the currents, and
They're saying that it'll throw us into another ice age
it would. It really would.
because of all the
Volcanic ash in the
ash
atmosphere.
and stuff, and and blocking out the sun and polluting the air and everything else.
Yep. And it all depends on who would go first on the direction of where the wind is blowing.
Oh, I'm fully aware there's a super volcano in Australia, Drops. I didn't know about it until about 6 months ago, but because in Bunbury, which is 20-minute drive from where I live.
The fact that you got a
at
city named after a butt.
Yeah. Bun, not bum.
Oh, Bunbury.
Bunbury. At the back beach, there's volcanic rocks. And it said that Bunbury Senior High School was actually built on top of a dormant or extinct volcano.
Nothing is ever 100% extinct except for animals.
That's not the super volcano, though. It's just one of the volcanoes. Because there's a couple of places around Australia, apparently, that has dormant volcanoes that I wasn't aware of till about 6 months ago.
Imagine if every volcano on Earth just decided to go all at once. Goodbye, humanity. In a matter of, probably weeks. And it wouldn't matter if you lived in an underground bunker.
It's the super volcano of Gawler Ranges 1.6 billion years ago leaves the legacy of South Australia's ore riches at Olympic Dam. Supervolcano spread a lava field of 500 kilometers in diameter and up to 300 meters thick. That's one of them.
500 meters of Australia's volcanic ground.
Yep. So yes, I'm aware, Drops.
That kind of makes you think too, if you think about how all of the continents at one point fit together in those one giant mass. That broke off, and that volcano just kind of drifted off along on its own with Australia on top of it.
Doubt it.
No. It's not like the whole thing just like Australia shifted and then a volcano came up under it. That shit moved on the bottom of the ocean with a tectonic shift all at once.
Yeah.
Because if you look at Hawaii is only Hawaii because of a volcano. Hawaii would not even exist if there wasn't a volcano under where they were at.
Apparently, there's a super volcano in Western Australia too.
Yeah, well, you're definitely double screwed if both of them go. That whole place is gonna be underwater.
If you go by this picture,
see, there you go. Even Deb says it right there.
The red dot. So I'm in down the bottom over here somewhere. But that red
you'd
dot
be wiped out. The shock wave would kill you.
Because we've been getting a lot more earthquakes recently too. So what if I type in...
Yeah, the only problem is I see all these people, they always get these doomsday bunkers. And they're buried, they're, underground and whatnot. But the problem is if it's fine during a nuclear event, because a nuclear event is not going to cause atmospheric ash to cover the entire globe and block out the sun. If you have an underground bunker during a volcanic explosion, you might as well just walk to the surface and wait to die up there, because you're not going to last very long underground either.
No.
Because in order to breathe underground, you have to have a fresh air intake. Your fresh air intake is above ground. If that gets covered and clogged with ash, you have a matter of probably hours, maybe days, if you do not maintain the cleanliness of that intake filter. You ain't going to last long, regardless of whether or not your bunker's 50 feet underground or 200 feet. Yeah, Drops. You should. I know you'll know this as well, and just about everybody else in here. Hawaii continues to grow daily. It's not like that island is just the size that it is and it's stopped. It's on top of an active volcano, and that island gets bigger and bigger every year.
According to this, because I just looked it up, Bunbury basalts come from currently unknown volcanoes and flowed along two long river valleys that carried runoff from the Antarctic. The volcanic activity was related to East Gondwana continental plate splitting when India left, and it tracked north to hit Asia. The rock outcrops led to the formation of Cabana Bay as a coastline has changed through the sea levels rising up to 70 meters and then falling as much as 130 meters in recent geological times.
Jesus.
So, yes.
No, I still think you have to have some sort of fresh air intake in order to run oxygen, even if you're running like a scrubber. I still feel like you have to have a fresh air intake. Because, I mean, yes, essentially you can canister air, but how many months later will that air still be viable as actual breathable atmosphere? If you have trees, you can still potentially generate oxygen, but you'd have to have like an entire rainforest worth of trees underground with grow lights or some sort of artificial sun. Because I think that would just be way, way too much of a problem.
And to be honest, I don't see the point in stressing about volcanoes because at the end of the day, especially where I live, if one goes off, I'm fucked either way.
Be dead honest, most of us will be off this planet dead or deceased or basically particles of atoms before any of those major volcanoes actually go off.
I don't know, because there's a lot of volcanic activity happening lately.
There's always volcanic activity readily available and going, but it's a matter of whether or not any of that actually does anything. I think the only way most of that stuff is actually going to do anything detrimental to the human race is if an asteroid and or meteor hits in a certain spot and triggers an explosion.
Yeah, true.
Which at that point you're going to get twice the amount of explosion because you're going to get impact
plus the
and
volcanic
then plus
explosion.
The final explosion from the active volcano.
Yeah.
So it's going to be twofold either way, but again, we have to have a cataclysmic event, like an astronomical cataclysmic event to have that happen.
Yeah. Drop said you're wrong too.
About the oxygen. He's talking about the oxygen supply for bunkers.
Yeah. I've lost my back scratcher.
Well, tell him to stop taking his shit outside.
No, I got hammered by fucking mozzies the other day at work, and my back's fucking covered in them, and they are so itchy.
Bug spray.
Yeah, it didn't work. I got them all down my arms, all on my back.
I'm assuming that's Australian for mosquito
Yeah.
or biting fly.
Nah, mosquito, mozzies. Man, they're just so freaking itchy.
Yeah, I'd still laugh at all those idiots that say Earth is flat.
It's not flat.
Bro, we have legitimate images from every goddamn possible angle that the Earth is round-ish. And I do mean ish. The average cheese puff, which by the way is round but not round, that's the shape of Earth. It's cheese puff shaped. And that's how I'm going to classify it from now on, if assuming I remember that next week.
It's a cheesy poof.
It really is. The shape of the Earth is essentially the equivalent of a cheese puff.
I was doing that at work yesterday, Grace, but instead of a door, I was using a tree.
I've done that. I like using corners of like walls.
Like I can get the ones on my shoulder, but I just can't get the ones on my back.
Come on, Amanda, ain't you got no flexibility?
No, not with my fucking broken ass shoulders.
I'm 40 and I can still lock my hands behind my back.
Yes, well, I've got 2 screwed shoulders that need surgery, so I can't do
I
that.
dislocated one time and set it back in place somehow in the opposite direction. I don't know what I did, but I popped it. Yeah, Earth is like a weird squished egg.
It's so itchy.
It's like an egg with a beer belly, almost essentially. Not 100% round, but not 100% not round. So again, cheese puff shaped.
Cheesy poof.
Because I know you can see it even on here. That is not 100% round. That's got that. So Earth is cheese puff shaped. I've got the same problem. I've got lanky ass arms too. Drops, if we ever meet, we'll have a poking contest. So you can poke. We'll see how close we can get without poking each other, but poking each other at the same time. We'll just do the whole pokey thing. You might have me beat by like a couple of inches. You might not. No, Grace, I'm in my 40s. We had this discussion like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I'm older than Michael.
I'll be 40 in a couple of years.
Yeah, she's like 39 right now.
38. Thank you very much.
No, I got, like I said, I got lanky ass arms too. I don't look it, but yeah, I got long ass arms. I got a short torso, long arms, and long legs. Right? No more monkeys messing around. Man, I got 5 people in here still. I'm probably gonna go, folks, another like 8 minutes or so, and then I'm gonna end this. I'm already at like 4 hours on this damn live stream.
Yep.
It's getting late. I'm getting toasty because it's 75 in here. It's getting warm, and I gotta work. Deb, for Amanda, you're probably old enough to be a grandmother.
Cliffy.
No, because you're so young. I know Deb. I can give Deb shit. I've met her in person. Although, albeit a brief, momentary meeting, but it was still fun meeting Deb.
I ain't that young.
I'd hang out with you all again. Oh, see, your son's just a year or two older than me. Right, Grace? I agree. Hey, Grace, quick question. Did you tell Michael sandwich? Don't forget, if you haven't told him, don't forget to tell him sandwich. By the way, Amanda, I have not forgotten about your stuff. I just haven't gotten it yet. I'll work on getting that next month or closer to the end of the month.
Yeah, no worries. Just let me know.
Will do. Dang, youngest grand. All
Yes,
right,
Grace won't forget.
No, I've still got it back in my mind. I think about it every couple of days. And I'm like, ooh, got to get that done. And then I'm like, yeah, I still got time. Come on, Drops. No need to lie. I've seen you on live. You're a skinny, tall, lanky white boy.
Tall and skinny.
If my chest is 58 inches, it's because I'm a fat bastard. Wish I was more tough, but I'm lazy and I don't like working out. It's too much effort.
I just work out at work. I've lost a few dress sizes, apparently. I've had to put more holes in my belt to keep my pants up because my pants kept falling down.
I need to get me a click belt.
That'd be handy.
because that one's got like half sizes. My belt is where I'm at right now. My belt loop is like half a spacing too wide, and I can't do it on the next one because it's half a space too damn tight. Damn it.
Oh.
So I'm like in between holes, but I don't want to sit there and punch another hole in my belt because then that just makes it weaker on that section.
I have been, Grace. Kind of have to.
I know how thirsty Amanda is.
Shh.
Because yeah, her she knows what I'm talking about. It's pink.
Yeah.
Still an absolutely hilarious gift, man. I can't believe your boss got that for you.
Yeah. It was an awesome gift.
It's a hilarious gift, man. Every time you see it, you're not gonna not laugh.
Yep.
Because you're like, I can't believe my boss got this for me.
Yeah. I've lost a heap of weight drops just from eating properly.
I was doing fine until I decided I want to have an eating binge, and then that killed me right there. I was at 200, and then decided to start eating like a freaking fat, starving Ethiopian kid, or I guess a starving Ethiopian kid, and I gained like 4 or 5 pounds in like 2 days. It's winter. I have these stupid eating patterns, and I need to stop. I need to start staying on a steady eating habit. I was doing fine when I was doing like the lasagna every Saturday, and then just like not eating. I was doing fine losing weight, and then I'll get those random days where I'm like, I'm gonna go eat this, and then I'm gonna go eat that, and then I just sit here and snack and binge, and kills me afterwards.
No, I eat 3 meals a day now.
I don't. Half the time I'm lucky if I eat 2.
No, I have to have breakfast or I die before lunch, and then I eat lunch. I normally have a protein bar halfway between lunch and knocking off of work, and then I have dinner.
Most of the time I just have dinner, except for my days off. On my days off, I actually go and eat breakfast, and then I usually don't eat anything till about 7 o'clock that same day. So my days off are the only days I eat like twice a day. Most of the time I just eat once a day, and that's usually around 5 or 6.
See, I'm the opposite. I'll eat consistently 3 meals a day all through work, but weekends I just maybe have 1 meal and snack.
It's because, again, on the weekends you're not really expelling a lot of energy, so you don't need a lot to consume. That's how I used to be. But I've gotten to the point where I'm so more or less used to just eating once that I'm just kind of used to it. But I need to start getting back onto what I was doing before, because the wintertime is going to be the worst. Wintertime for every American is usually when they gain anywhere between 5 to 15 pounds. Because you can't do anything once you get off work. It's dark as shit and it's cold.
Yeah. See, I don't have that issue because the only time I don't work in winter is when it's full-blown bucketing down or it's thunderstorms. Apart from that, I've got my raincoat on. I'm still working, regardless of whether I'm cold or not. But in saying that, your winters over there are completely different to our winters over here.
I know, and the funny thing is we both have more or less the same climate. We're dry, arid climate, but in the desert, you still have winter in the desert.
But then there's other places that get snow in America.
Oh, there's other places that get a shitload of snow in America.
Yeah.
Like they're like New York, Wisconsin, Wyoming, Colorado, Northern Sierras, anywhere along like the northern side of the Rocky Mountains, they get blasted with snow.
Yeah.
Like Iowa gets a ton of snow, like Minnesota, Missouri, southern Canada, like all of like Canada, I mean, you can get variations on depending on the weather patterns that year. You can get anywhere between 2 inches of snow to like 5 feet.
Yeah.
I've seen New York buried to the point where New York is basically standstill. They can't do nothing because there's like
Yeah.
3.5 feet of snow. And that's considered a mild winter in some areas of New York.
Yeah. I wish it would snow here in winter, though. It'd be nice.
I'd like snow down here just once or twice, like a good heavy snowstorm that's not
Yep.
gone the next afternoon.
Yep.
And yeah, New Mexico is a mixed bag of weather. You never know what the hell you're going to get. I've been in hailstorms when it's like 90 degrees outside and there ain't a damn cloud in sight. You're like, where is this hail coming from? Means if I know, it's just random hail. 90-degree weather, it's hailing. You're like, why? Santa Fe gets hit with some snow, and that's only because they're, northern New Mexico is going to get hit. I mean, we have Angel Fire and like Pajaritos. They'll get some amount of snow, but they're not going to get a lot of snow. They get just barely enough snow to operate the like ski lifts and like the ski runs. But it's usually a very short-lived winter. And that's only, again, because they're south of Denver. Denver usually gets a fairly decent winter. So they kind of get some, like, drop over. Kryptonite.
Kryptonite. And pecan pie.
Oh my god, I love pecan pie. If you're in the South,
Pecan.
it's pecan pie. Everywhere else, we all pronounce it pecan, but it's pecan pie.
Pecan.
As in like Peekanne. Pecan.
Pecan.
Yeah, I've seen 3 feet of snow down here too, but that was when I was a kid. And that you had to go to the mountains to get that. It wasn't in like the main cities. Like you might have gotten that decades ago in like Santa Fe, Taos, Angel Fire, all them like ski resort areas. But down where I live, as a kid, I think the highest I'd ever seen snow was like 1.5 feet. No, when I was a kid, where I live specifically, like the highest we ever seen snow was like 1.5 feet. And that was for probably the first 8.5 years of my life. And then after that, it just like the snow just decreased every year.
That's the same with the weather here. The thunderstorms we used to get and all the rain in winter, like we used to have budgerigars, and you'd go out there and you'd have to chip all the ice out of their water dishes and that because it got that cold. And but it'd be like weeks and weeks and weeks where it just rained, didn't do anything else but rained. And the thunderstorms come over, the clouds would be like black as the ace of spades. And we'd have wicked thunderstorms. But now we barely get under 0 degrees Celsius. And I think we got twice, 2 nights in a row, we got down below, got on 0. But we used to have days like during the day where it used to be like -1, -2. Now we don't get none of that. We might get 2, maybe 3 days of constant rain and then it stops.
Free water collection, though. That's the thing. Especially for Australia, because I know you guys get a heavier monsoon season than we do down here. But with those heavy monsoons, that's a lot of free rain.
Yeah, but we don't really get a lot of downpours, like heavy downpours anymore. Like how the weather used to be when we were kids to how it is now. is so different.
Sorry for the spelling on that one. My fat finger's an extra, but I don't think I've ever seen snow in Las Vegas. But then again, I've never been to Las Vegas in the wintertime. Because I know, just like New Mexico, Las Vegas is a desert state. It's a desert area. But, I mean, I'm not discrediting you and saying that there's never ever been no such thing as snow in Vegas. Weather is weird, and it'll drop snow randomly wherever the hell it wants to, whether we like it to or not. I mean, hell, the Sahara Desert's had snow before. That's not 100% uncommon. But, I mean, it's just depending on the weather patterns. Some years you might get some really heavy weather, and other years it's just like, that's it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said, sorry, Grace, my fat fingers hit an extra letter in there. I even spelled that completely right. Yeah, I believe it's Carson National Park. It's both a national park and a state park. It's really weird. Yeah, so that's what basically every other year you guys got decent snowfall down there in Vegas. But even then, that was probably what? First couple of times you got snow was a few feet, and then it just started decreasing after that. I mean, hell, I don't even remember the last time I heard that Las Vegas even got snow. Yeah, see, 1 to 3 inches. And then, of course, by the next afternoon, because it's a desert location, it's gone. Usually by noon or 1 o'clock, once the sun's at peak height, and even in the wintertime, it's gone. Man, it smells funny.
No.
Yes.
No.
Because you haven't showered today.
No.
Or done laundry.
I did. I just got to hang it out. Sitting in the machine. I done most of my laundry yesterday after work. So I've only got my blankets to do today. But I'm not working.
How does 1 to 3 inches of snow last 3 days? There drops in the desert. Like that's weird to me.
How cold it is in the desert?
I mean, yes, we can get severe cold nights, but I think the lowest I've ever seen here, living here most of my life, was like 15 degrees.
Yeah.
That's considered cold in most desert locations.
Well, don't they give out warnings like when you go hiking through deserts and stuff like that, that during the day the temperature might be stinking hot, but don't get caught out during the night because temperatures can drop and you can get hypothermia and all of that?
They can drop significantly in the desert at night. It can be 110, while you're walking around out there. But depending on location, that temperature swing can go from 110 to like 40.
Yeah.
That is a significant drop in temperature, and it will just mess with the human body if you're not used to it.
Bang. It's all right, Chevy. It's just the door.
Oh my Jesus Christ. That's a lot. Yeah, that's South Dakota. That's a lot of snow, Deb. That's what, 15 feet, give or take, total, height-wise? Gotcha. The height. Okay, yeah, so that would be like Sierra Nevada area. So basically the ass end of the Rockies. So yeah, that makes sense. I can see that spot getting snow. All right, folks. I'm like dying over here. I want to get stuff done, and I still have yard work to do, and it's freaking damn near 11 o'clock.
Okay, Cliffy. Thank you for having me up.
You're welcome. No, it drops. I understand. It's a learning. I mean, it's learned information for me because I didn't know. Like I said, I didn't know Nevada ever got any snow. But anyways, folks, I'm gonna be.
Good night, everyone.
Amanda, thanks for popping up. You have a good one.
I will. You too.
Everyone else, Props, Grace, Deb, everyone else who popped up tonight. You all have a wonderful night. Be well, be safe, and don't do anything I would do. Poke. So hopefully we'll see you guys on Wednesday, as Grace said. Be well, be safe, take care. Don't do anything I would do again, and catch you guys on the next one.